Hello, hello! It is I, Jackal, aka Lobertinger. Hi everyone, for another week, another stream, another Pillars of Eternity. We are... I always start with we are. I don't know what we're doing. Let's see, we escaped. We finished the Magrin's Teeth thing. Aothis saved us from burning doom, from the raging lava of Magrin's wrath. She really thought she would destroy the Audra statue like that. And Audra tried to splash him too. Oh yeah, so we got like whisked off into back in Neketaka. I believe we need to do a bunch of side quests just to level up and stuff, because the next main quest progression is 2 levels above us, so we'll just, you know, do this and that. Who is this? Recommend. Who's that? Oh, is that what's her face? What's her face that we don't use? Ori o Koiki, Dunaga, Poko Kohara. We definitely gotta go check out these other things. Kill Biakara, Hasongo. Oh, we need to go to the temple. We need to go pick up Adair and then go to the temple in town here to ask the Dawn Stars about this woman that he's looking for. So we'll do that. And then I guess we can stop by and say hi to the Animancers, see who's which god's realm they're gonna teleport us into and make us fight. Because last time they sent us to Rimmergrand's realm by accident. Allegedly by accident. No, don't go there. Go around here to the dock, to my boat. What's happening? Okay, what? You gotta go on the boat. I guess I'll drop off Seraphin. And then pick up Adair. I would drop off Aloth, but in case we need to fight anyone, I need his spells. I think Aloth and Adair got along in the first game. Well, actually, I think they got along somewhat. Leave by sea. I'm not leaving though. I'm just going on my boat. The druid. We're going on our boat. This button. Reset, hello! You see someone remembers the lesson of don't get rid of the wizard? Yes, that is now. I learned. I can learn. I'm not worthless idiot. Not the map. Not the map. Aloth is having a tough time under our leadership, even though he's the one that wants our leadership. What am I doing? Ship management. Okay. Why is there a worthless idiot on our ship? We adopted him! He was seeking employment, and we're like, yeah, and he's our novice navigator. He's navigating for us. He's doing a pretty good job, I would say. He got us to our destinations. What do I need? What do I need? No, I need the companion management, party management. I'm gone for a week and I forgot where everything is. Where's... Oh wait. I do that on the boat, don't I? Or do I do that in the town? Oh, I might be dumb. I may be... What? Get me out of the ship. In the inn? I was just at the inn. A steward? The steward? Oh my god, our freaking statue, finally. I've been wanting to speak with it. Talk to the steward in the whole... Okay. Now you want to talk to me? I've been wanting to talk to you forever. Hope you're doing well, Resed. Worthless idiot.
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Are things in Loperland? Things are good in Loperland. Loper needs a haircut. You can't see it because I'm in my summer coat, but Loper needs a trim. Well, yes, steward?
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
Okay. How did a crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call, assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
Uh-huh. What kind of crate?
It is roughly a yard to a side and labeled beans. The hands who noticed it were tasked by the cook to bring up ingredients for the evening's stew.
Thank you, steward. I'll go see what it is.
The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
It's a bomb.
Consider it done.
Like, I can't talk to the steward at all. Yeah, I've been, like, I want to, like, refresh my model, give it a little update, but I'm just like, I don't got time. I have plans, but I have no plans. I mean, I have no time for plans.
I got this.
The sense of food, salt, spices, and drink mixed with the stale odor of old grass, the musty stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. The Defiant rocks gently, and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the sails. Not far in, you find the crate in question, its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you, a triumvirate of wild animal faces carved into swirling Huana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top four corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyholes. You saw your wife there? Everyone is here. Everyone is aboard. Not everyone. I wish everyone was aboard. Examine the latch. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I know what mechanics is. Yeah. 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 Oh, I have to select who. Oh, I was like, my 9 mechanics. The clever mechanism ensures that the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no trap. You should be able to open it safely using the carvings. Failure. We're too a-religious. The 3 animals seem to be a spider, a stelgar, and a boar. You don't know if they have any greater significance. That's me, that's Harabius, and our spider. Joti's nose wrinkles at the image. I reckon this might be the Huana hunting god, like Galloway, but not exactly. Thanks, Joti. Open the chest. You turn the latch to the right, and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free, and you easily lift the lid. Oh, good lord. Oh god! Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Almaoan head. The mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that might be. Do I know this person? Joti peers down on the grim cargo. I can't say I was expecting a head. Not even a little. Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange, prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before— oh, dear god.
I got this.
Spooky. Rimmer getting out.
You can see me!
Oh.
It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
Mua, do I know you? It's it's the Defiant, but yes. Who's asking?
Me, Muatu, formerly of the island of Kazuwari, presently of the Beyond.
Why are you on my ship?
But it must be you. You opened the box. You can see me!
Wait, I said why are you on my ship? Pay attention, Muatu.
I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
So how— who's this we?
Well, there's me, obviously.
Uh-huh.
And then there's the caretaker, Humaire. She was the one who killed me and put my head in that box.
Okay.
And I suppose the people and souls of the island, as well.
Oh, okay. Why did this Humari kill you?
We had to get a messenger to you, but we couldn't let me be seen
God.
leaving Kazuwari. An inelegant solution, maybe, but an efficient one.
It did work. I do talk to the living too, you know.
Of course, but anyone can do that. Well, nearly anyone. Not me, because of, you know.
Yeah.
I came from Kazuwari, where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors all gather to earn the favor of Tawamawai.
Tawamawai. Worshipped primarily by a small subset of animist Amawa native to the Deadfire. Tamawai, sometimes called the Faces of the Hunt, has been generally conflated with Galloway by travelers from outside the archipelago. It's cool. Also, since this is the Defiant, does that mean we're Benjamin Sisko? Sure? Sure. The Druid is also Benjamin Sisko. I do not know this reference.
But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals,
we can fix
the
that.
trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Yo, we got this. Have blights formed?
Yes! Humaire was right. She said you would understand.
Yeah, we're the Druid, the Druid. We are the Druid, the Druid.
We need a watcher.
We got this.
No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said. And souls are our problem.
It's a Star Trek thing. Okay. Is Benjamin Sisko a good guy or a bad guy?
You're a watcher, right? The watcher. The one who died and lived again. Who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
You caught me.
I knew it. I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
Yeah. Yeah. He's so like happy. I don't want to let him down. Yeah. What do you need me to do?
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you. Speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Kazuwari's so familiar. Where is it?
Kazuwari's a huge island west of Hasongo.
Okay.
It's pretty hard to miss, what with the high cliffs and waterfalls.
He's a good guy. Main character in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I guess the Druid is much more amicably aligned than Mr. Wigglefingers is, so yeah, it's tracking so far.
There's one thing you should know. The Faces of the Hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island.
Gatekeeping,
But there's a waterfall on the southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect.
I can circumspect.
I guess you should also know. The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Nope. Before you have a chance to respond to the spirit's warning, you notice Constant and hovering nervously behind you. Did you need something?
No, you know, I just...
Are we just talking to nothing?
Thing is, I might know something about that box there. A little more than something.
Okay, speak.
All I'm saying is, maybe you don't want to touch it. Maybe we tie a big rock to it and throw it overboard. Right now.
Too late, dude. I already opened the box and there's a head inside. I'm talking to the head. I'm going to need a bit more to go on than that. Say nothing.
Hey, hello? I'm still here.
Yes.
Are you going to help us? We could really use the help.
Helping people who don't want my help sounds like fun.
They're really not so bad once you get to know them. They're almost nice. Well, no, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
But Humaire's all right.
He couldn't wait to die.
Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island.
Okay.
You know, if you want me to,
Yeah, of course. I'll carry a head around with me.
In the meantime, I'll be here. Well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Okay. He's in our stash now. Hey, Mozzie Sticks. Don't know if I saw, but there was a security thing with the Unity engine. They took this game off Game Pass in the Xbox store. Almost killed your playthrough, but you figured it out. Eh? I have no idea. What does it do? Does it like steal all my info? What's happening? The Unity engine? How? Isn't Unity just running the game? Or is this related to the thing where like games are like when you launch with Unity they like charge the thing because they know like how many times you run a game with Unity? I don't freaking know. I need a dare in my party. Are they gonna put the game back in the stores then? After they fix it, I'm assuming? How does that even happen? And is it all Unity games or is it just this game? Those are rhetorical questions that may or may not need to be answered. I'm glad you figured it out, Mozzie. Or Moz. I need Gintil. Gintil, I need you to shuffle these people around.
What can I do? You're in.
Whoa, that's not what.
Find them upstairs. See anything you like?
Okay, let's dismiss
Farewell
Seraphin and recruit
yeah.
Adair. Level 9.
Glad to be back.
Welcome back, Adair. You can level up like 6 times. You don't know the details, but it's temporary. Obsidian took all their games down out of super precaution. Jeez. That's crazy. Well, I can't do nothing about that, so I'm just here. What do I want? You can be more diplomatic, and you can get even more athletic. Yeah. Training on the Defiant. Thanks for the heads up though, Moz. That's good to know for those who, for anyone out there who may be coin-soined. Super deflection. Wearing even whatever. What is this? Heal? I haven't used a fighter since I used a fighter. I guess I'll give you more deflection. Fortitude. Level 11. Maybe I'll give you some. You saw us unlatching that. Like, does this matter? It only matters for like checks, I feel like. These passive skills. Let's get some. Yeah, spell resistance and. Excuse me. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Just an inconvenient. Just inconvenient if I was using Game Pass. Oh, okay. Good thing I don't. That does suck. I guess, were you using it through Game Pass or playing the game through Game Pass? Yeah, I could see how that could very much interrupt your playthrough. Hits to critical hits, tumbling, reflex defense, yes. And another one, more athletics. Get some insight, buddy. Or you know what, get some religion. Get some religion points. You purchased it through Steam and someone in the Discord helped you transfer your save over. Okay, nice. Hope it was not too cumbersome a process to transfer your save. I would assume since if you were playing on Game Pass on PC, I'm assuming you were since you were streaming it, that the save, it would just pick up the save files. At least that's what it did, because I played the first game through Epic, and then this game is through Steam, and it picked up the Dedruid save. Surprisingly easy. That's good. You're just not tech savvy. Well, that's okay. That's what the other people who know who know what they're doing are for. Fortitude defense. Okay, can I give you like a two-handed? Maybe I'll give you a large shield. Okay, your reflex, your will kind of sucks. Can we like get? Oh, you did not. You're only level 12. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
dear.
I got this.
Alright, let's go to the church. One of the churches. I saw the new prices for the Game Pass stuff. My god. My god. I do not have enough time to... Like, assuming if I did get Game Pass, I would not have enough time to play $30 worth of games in a month to make that worth it. I think that was for the highest tier or whatever. East exit. I don't even be playing games when they come out, so Your kids get a lot of use out of Game Pass, so it's worth it for you guys. That makes sense. Yeah, if it was just me, like it's just me. Not worth it. Temple of Gone. Yes. Oh, you hear someone call out for your attention. What do you want? You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eyes suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher? Let me through! A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. Oh, an adoring fan? You're looking fervent as always, Latharn? Jyoti juts her chin in brusque greeting. In response, the missionary puffs out her breath. Do we know you? Wait. This name is kind of familiar. Was this when we picked up Aloth from that area? And Latharn was there, right? Suppose that was a compliment coming from you. Indeed, I strive to follow the light and godliness. Of course it was. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Jyoti's words speak too innocent, but her grin is too rough, too wolfish. Jyoti. You just met Takehu last night. He's a horny son of a gun, ain't he? He sure is. He seeks pleasure of the flesh as a fish. Then allow me to return the gesture. I'd say you seem darker than usual, Harvester. It shrouds you. All that death and heresy. Reckon I'll hold my tongue from now on, Jyoti immediately bristles. Ignoring her hard scowl, Latharn resettles his gaze on you. You're the one, what saw the miracle. When Aethys rose at Cade Nua, yeah, he freaking like stepped on us. Awe and conviction quiver in his voice. You left Hasongo just before Aethys arrived. I mean, yeah, your name is familiar. Yeah, you must be Latharn. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aethys chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of Koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. Then, the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing. Fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. Okay, somebody's been snacking before bedtime. I mean, I know what's going on. Somebody's been snacking. Please, this is important, he frowns. In these dreams, I also see you, at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You're chewing about us? Aww. You were there when Aethys rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aethys has always meant rebirth and redemption, but so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Is this what I sound like? Adair gives you a guilty grimace. He turns towards Latharn. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it helped. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means. Please. Why are you coming to me with this? I never asked to speak for anyone. Yeah. Why are you coming to me? But folks say he's going to destroy the cycle. Aeloth rolls his eyes, Jyoti puffs out a heated breath. Is that at us? Irresponsibility? Is that at us? My people followed Aeothis to war once. I wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand to Blade. Oh my god. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means. And how we make sense of it. I mean, I could tell you the truth, but I don't think you would like that. I don't want to send everyone into like a spiral. Let's see. Oh my god, 8 options. The gods aren't the only means to create an understanding. Yeah, your faith and your way of life kept your people together. The Dawn Stars have survived because of the community. You don't need Aeothis for that. I told you to leave me out of this. It's not my problem. I do know what it means. Every god, even gods must answer for their crimes. Aeothis is no exception. Suppose if they made the rules, they ought to abide by them. Jyoti did not like that. Lathar nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Okay, this must be like a super important. I bet this is such a super important like conversation that I just like willy-nilly answered. The Druid. No more interruptions. Oh, I forget you can go through this. I always like imagine the path. You have to like spiral into the gullet and then spiral out of the gullet to get to Queen's Birth. But you can just go straight to it. Is anybody here? Who am I? Nordigan? Is that who I'm supposed to talk to?
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for.
Perfect.
Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves a hand in the old woman's face, as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have. Adair, don't be rude. So even more reading. Steam is updated to block possible exploitation of the vulnerability. So is Windows Defender. However, the vulnerability is just something that will allow further access if you downloaded something sus. Just playing a Unity game doesn't put you at risk. Okay, okay. So if you have something sus already, then they'll use the Unity something with the Unity thing. It sounds like. Okay. I ain't worried.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
Alava.
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No.
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem. Were you always a smoker, Adair? I don't remember you carrying a pipe in the first game.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
The door. Basically, as long as you're aware about your online safety and have things up to date, you should be fine. Period. Keep everything up to date, y'all. Various devs are working on updating their games anyway. Finally, just saw Fallout Shelter got pulled from Steam. That's the free one, right? It kind of sucks that they can just pull games willy-nilly. Does that mean you, like, if you have it in your library, you can't access it anymore if it's pulled, or just in the storefront? I've been wanting to, like, transition to, GOG. Good old games. It's just pulled so new people can play. Oh, okay, okay. At least there's that. Imagine if they just pull a game from your library. I'd be so mad. Sounds like she's expecting you, Adair. Let's see. Interesting.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not you prying, Adair.
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air. He was holding his breath.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Uh-huh.
Just that boy of hers.
Boy! Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze. Ruh-roh! Adair! How long ago did you last see her? How old's her son? That never happens on Steam. You have games that have been delisted years ago and you can play them just fine. Oh, epic. Slay.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Groaning, Jyoti pulls her hair forward over her face as if she can hide from the moment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Not Aloth offering to help.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
He's like smiling through gritted teeth. Yeah, totally.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
Hey, we met a young fella out there.
Oh?
Kinda reminded me of Alava. He said he didn't know her.
He is estranged from his mama.
Why would he lie?
Why would he lie, Adair? Look for Alafa. Is Hasongo the one with the mill? Or am I thinking about the first game?
right
There was
there.
like a windmill or a mill, and then there was like someone who like kind of sucked, who was like a traitor, and we like killed them all in the mill. Surely that's not Alafa. Right? Okay, the animancers.
You know
Oh.
how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Berath's bonds?
No, but that's a great thought to have.
Well, I meant that. I did.
Yeah? Adair's breath lingers in his chest and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt. F. F to doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about.
Or
All
X to
Mora
doubt.
like. I was gonna tell you.
Like the thing we were just talking about? Why not? I use you for my ends all the time. It's only fair.
I'm glad you see it that way. This thing with the gods holding your soul for ransom, we're still gonna take care of that. Right after.
Dude, you don't tell me what to do, Adair. We are the captain of this ship, okay? I'm the leader of this party, okay?
This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. After the legacy ended, all I could think about was how to repair what the gods had done. To me, that meant seeing about making Aethasians feel safe in their own homes. That's how I found the night market. After a while of that, I got to thinking about the days just after the war, when we all stopped feeling safe in the first place. Mostly I thought of the woman I couldn't help, who had to leave her home in the dead of night carrying a little baby that had no soul. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
This can't wait until after Berath has released me. It sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. I mentioned the baby she had when I knew her. That was a boy, too.
What is this person doing? They were just sitting in this pond?
I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, you didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Adair falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Alava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
I thought that it meant Alafa as in the sun. I was like, wait, what? Adair's shrug is rigid. His smile at least half wins. Let's get moving. Yeah, we need that EXP, Adair. I'm not like too interested in that, but Hasongo is near wherever. What's that one place? Kazuwari is. So we'll go after we speak with these animancers.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
I still don't like fully understand the concept of animancy. They're like, so they're not religious. They're like scientists, I guess. So instead of using religion, they try to like use animancy to explain things and try to like quote unquote recreate
Of course.
things that the gods would have traditionally done. I don't know. They mess with what? They mess with Adra? They mess with souls? Flan Alette.
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some small tests. Not quite ready for
Are
the
you
real
sure?
thing.
I thought you were ready.
What can I do for you? Sure thing, Amika. Comes with the job, doesn't it?
That was all.
For now, nay?
Wait, I thought she wanted to say Alette. No? Animancer? Animance. Skipping ahead. Wait for the animators to finish. Oh. Almost sent a message when her team is ready to try again. She suggests I head back to the Valiant Trading Company headquarters for more work. So I gotta like do this, I guess. Poko Kohara.
I got it.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we get to it. Alright. Alright, so since we have this lead on Adair's companion quest, we will do that first. That way we're not shuffling everyone in our party constantly.
Can I ask you something personal?
Makera, do not hold back, my friend.
You sure? Sometimes I ask things to get people riled up without meaning to.
Well, if it riles me up, then I say you have my undivided attention.
All right. Is there any kind of ocean critter I shouldn't be eating in front of you?
No answer? You're just gonna ignore him, Tikeu? I wanna know too, like, keep conversing. Leave the city by sea. Accept. Neketaka. You hear a set of heavily armored footsteps from down a nearby alley. What do you want? What was that? The narrow streets in the neighborhood are largely deserted at night, and the echoes of heavily armored footfalls carry down the cobbled lanes. A glance around the corner reveals an aging meadowfolk man, garishly dressed in the styling of a Deerwooden noble. Lamplight glints from the rings on his fingers and chains around his thin neck. Damnation! I told you, incompetents, that this was not the right street! The words are slurred, as if the man's tongue is too heavy for his mouth. Several men and women, all too heavily armored for the climate, accompany the man. Apologies, master, if we— Shut up, fool! By Margaret's flame, is it always this hot? I'd pay 1,000 dukes for another drink. I guess we'll hide because of this icon for funsies. Oh! Ooh, we're missing one stealth point. One of the guards leans in toward the man. This is not the safest of streets, sir. Perhaps it's your job to keep me safe, not prattle on like a schoolmarm. You crouch in a shadowed corner as the noble and his guards approach. One of the armored men's eyes fall on you. He draws his weapons and holds out an arm to stop his charge. Brigands! Well, kill them, fool, the man barks. The guards advance. Alright. Now we're gonna speak. It's because we tried hiding. We should have just approached him. Is that the nobleman?
Where?
Nobleman's guard. No, where's the nobleman? Oh, this guy. Dark Cozy. No, that's a paladin. Where's the nobleman? I'll get ya. I'll get ya. Holy meditation. Let's get some concentration. No, let's just toss a, Oh, I don't have Seraphim. Let's just toss a fireball. Get these guys. Adair, I don't even know what to do with you, buddy. Increasing all defense for a short time. No. You just stand here for a spell. The druid. Ooh, lashing vine. It's so small. You can do that. To Kehu, you can armored witskin. Okay, let's move this down. Where is your fireball? Where is your fireball gonna be cast? Can I switch it? Can I switch it up? Is it too late to switch it up? Do it like over here. Does a cube cast? Oh, that was fast. Okay. Nature's Mark. Oh, don't. Why are you walking? Don't walk anywhere. Okay, now you can walk. Jyoti, let's do the thing that. Yeah, receive penalties of the same thing. Okay, Aloth crits and interrupts. Good. Not totally useless. Ooh, I can Death Ring. I can unleash a gaseous form. Where are we? We're like so we're so clustered. I can't tell who's what. What difficulty am I on? I'm playing standard difficulty. I played the first game on easy baby mode because I was like not sure how the system was, but then I felt confident enough. Oh no. To give it a try on the standard difficulty, which I think I'm doing decently well on. Not without the help of kind people in chat explaining how the combat works though, because like my god, before that I was like, why am I missing on my attacks? Like, why is nothing hitting? Blah 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 blah. But now I kind of have a general understanding. Y'all can take a nap. Am I pig yet? Yes, I am. Okay, Dara, let's do some skills. Like, let's see. Actually, I don't know. Get the paladin, I guess. Jyoti, you can no, they don't need to interdict because Aloth's gonna put them as Betty Bye. Let's summon an extraplanar ally. Let's see what that looks like.
Sorry.
We're dying, but that's okay. Dare, I don't even know where you are. You're like, you're in here. Is this you? Yeah, get that guy. Mule kick that guy. Let's heal. Good mule kick. Okay, we're healed.
This does not work.
Aloth. You can just bounding missiles. Okay. Spiritual ally. What do you do? Corrosive breath. Get this guy. You can heal? What? Robust. Whoa. Nice. Who did that? Aloth. Good job, Aloth.
This does not work.
Alright, just get this swimming in. You found crowd control as king on high difficulty. Zephyr Charm ability has carried you in the early game. I think, did I make Seraphim learn Charm recently? I think I did. I haven't used it yet. Yeah, crowd control is, I love picking the AoE type spells. Especially ones that don't have, like friendly fire. I rarely use the cone spells. I'm like, oh, there's a guy here. The range of the cone spells, not it for me.
Leave it to me.
Whispers of Treason or whatever it's called. I think Seraphim has. I think I taught him that during his last level up. I've been like increasing everyone's defenses since learning how important defense is in getting people to we're leaving by sea. Getting people to not hit you, or chance of not hitting you / grazing you. Because when I see an enemy with like 90 something defenses, I'm like, oh my god, what can I do? Okay, map. Motario Cozy, unidentified observatory. Where's Hasongo? Is where? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I think they said it was to the west of Hasongo, so we'll go there. I need more water for my ship, for my crew. More fluids, milk. Y'all can have some milk. Y'all can have some fine Adiran mead. We need more food. Let's get some fruit up in here. There we go. The cone skills are hard to use, right? Takeu gets a thing where his ice and water spells don't hit for friendly fire, so he can use them all right. Yeah, I have he has a bunch of ice and water spells for me too. Thankfully, very helpful when fighting things in a volcano. Because Aloth has all the fire. Takeu can have all the water. What is happening?
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness. There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down.
Who's interrupting my journey? They consume the ship stuff from left to right. Yeah, I got it queued up. Muting for this, totally fair. No spoilers here.
A wave of blistering heat hits you. Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you. Shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Girlie, stop fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Magrin looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika.
Melted visage? Wodika's this one, yeah? Wodika was my favorite. Was my most favored out of all the gods, at least in the first game. Like, her stuff makes sense.
Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
Why? Literally, why are we here? Why did we get pulled into this? Shut up! I'll just wait till you're done. That doesn't sound like the neutral queen of the gods. If this could be destroying the wheel and you're arguing, I'm saying nothing. I'm minding my business.
Wal smiles.
Enmity and animus, Watcher. Two old songs we sing in well-practiced harmony. Unable to reach accords, we compete to see who shouts best Shakeyara.
I didn't ask, Whale, but thanks for the explanation, I guess.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
I can see that. Girl, I can see that.
The Watchers return. Perhaps we should hear what she has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
That's obvious. Say nothing.
Is there nothing we can do?
Who said that? Oh, Halia.
Magrin glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched, and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
You're gonna absorb Takeu? Didn't Magrin mention something? I don't remember that, so I'm saying nothing.
But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Say nothing.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Berath's herald.
Okay.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
You have progenitors?
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wow's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if she wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Guardian of Ukaizo?
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation. It doesn't care much for visitors.
Don't tell me it's a vessel.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Mogren?
Yes.
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Berath.
So I have to fight the Guardian of Ukaizo. Any suggestions?
Where's the challenge in that?
Okay, yeah.
Mogren's black teeth shine.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The Pallid Knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand?
I stand right here.
What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
Aethys is going to destroy everything.
Finally, someone with a proper sense of urgency.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us.
Does he?
He has always been their greatest champion.
He said, you all failed. 2,000 years and you couldn't reach success. I'm so sad. I'm going to wipe you all. Clean slate.
He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
How did Aethys fool you all? You're the most powerful beings in Aora.
He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Boudica balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Boudica then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aethys is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
Just let us. We learn and grow as Aethys intends. I don't know. But aren't you curious to find out?
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher.
So sit back and don't get involved.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we. We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Boudica drives her fist into her hand.
Help them! We should finally bring them to heel!
The Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Boudica until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
I like that she got the red and the blue highlights.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
Is that me? Am I the Hound of Aethys? I'll try. I will make him heed my words.
A bark of dry, bitter laughter escapes Boudica.
You believe you will succeed where I have failed? Ha!
The future of Kith
got a big head.
and the gods rests on your shoulders, Watcher, so I hope that you do.
The Pallid Knight's stern countenance softens.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
Wait, what happens if I fail to convince Aethys of anything?
You will not fail.
Okay.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back. staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
Mm-hmm. Not alone. I got my crew. I got my cat. Gotta make my bed. Okay, back to the, is there anyone new? Back to the journey. We're heading west. We're heading west. We like just barely left Neketaka. Oh, we didn't explore, whatever. We didn't explore the city or the area by foot. How did they drink so much water already? The sea seems fair, but something shifts on the horizon. The Deadfire sea is calm, and the Defiant cuts smoothly across its surface, gulls trailing in the craft's wake. At the wheel, Beodol whistles quietly to himself. Luca and Eld Engram stand near the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course to your destination. The Defiant creaks as it crosses the waves. I'm gonna enjoy the fine weather. The breeze tugs at your clothes as the salt-laced air shifts. A long gray line stretches across the horizon. It seems to shimmer like the air on a hot day. Luca's nose wrinkles as the sailor stares into the distance. No storm that. Too low and growing too fast. Don't tell me it is an armada. Our cannoneers cannot cannoneer, bro. A quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows, a massive swell of water barreling towards the Defiant. What is this? Helmsman? Ooh, I don't know how good our helmsman is. Get everyone below decks and batten the hatches. We're lying a hull. Bring us about. I think we're big enough to go straight over that wave. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Oh, no. Ooh, no. We need a better helmsman. The deck pitches madly toward the sky as you ascend, and your stomach lurches as the Defiant vaults from the wave's crest, crashing hard down the backside of the swell. Crew cry out as they cling desperately to the rigging, and the ship groans in complaint. The sails take damage. The swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As the Defiant steadies, you regain your feet and take the stock of the damage. Beodol clings to the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in the good God's names was that? No! Who's injured? Oh god, who pooted themselves? Luca groans from behind a cargo crate that pinned the poor sailor against the hull. The crew moves to bind the mariner's wounds. What are you? You're the boatswain. Injured for 10 days. Broken bone. It's okay, we got you. We got a doctor on board. And you got sailor experience. Eld Engram frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain. Round Tikawara, if I had to guess. Or the Black Isles. Maybe there was an eruption, or a quake or something. I'm not going there, am I? Southeastern Deadfire? No. Okay. Good on ya, Eld Engram. The Defiant sails on. Okay, pause. Luca, how do I heal someone again? How do you like put them somewhere? Eld Engram's a cannoneer, and Chitupek is a cannoneer. Oh, this is resting crew, but like, is that the heal slot? I guess we'll find out. This is the doctor slot. Anyways. My morale! Wait, how do I get morale up? Ugh, I gotta give you guys treats. Guys, it's okay. You can have alcohol. You love alcohol. What is this? Grog? Wait, does that give you anything? Yeah, you can have some grog. Ooh, rum. Let's get some rum on that. Seafood stew. Yo, +5 morale. Alright, everyone eat that. I'm going... Wait, I think I am going south. -1 repair. I'm going... No, I'm going the right way. I know where I'm going, guys. It's alright. Do I need to be in Hasongo is the question. Or just near Hasongo. Wait, this is 3 difficulty! What am I doing here? Okay, I have to go to Hasongo. May not be the most efficient path I'm taking, but that's okay. We're exploring. It's not a total loss. Right, this is Hasongo. Alafa, I think was he one of these guys here? No. Bjorn, was he in here? Alafa? Were you the coward? Alfalfa. Injured soldier. Oh, is this guy good? Why is his head like that?
Once reinforcements arrive, we'll rebuild the walls and double our cannons.
Lava.
Give me a real
I didn't loot this
challenge.
place? That's crazy. Oh, I just didn't come in here at all.
Anybody mind if I smoke? I'll be careful.
Oh, a journal. Artillerist's manual. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal fire angles for targets at various ranges. Okay.
Watch and learn.
You should see this.
Ooh, yes. Good on ya, Aloy. Okay. Is that water? I guess that's water. It's flooded down there? Oh, I can't go there. It's blocked. Okay, that's fine. It's not important. Where's Alafa? Are you like at the place where the lighthouse maybe? That's like the other key area over here. Oh, a thing. Oh, that's why. That's why the thing was still there, because I can't reach that. Or I can't pick that up anymore. We have all these cannonballs and no purpose to using them. Can I get over there? I can't. I need to go down the stairs. Swear to God, if you're not in the lighthouse. Oh wait, there was a guy here, but he's gone. He was like checking his maps or writing down his records or something like that. They don't say there's no key people on the map, yeah? Fleet Master's office, lighthouse, engineer workshop, dining hall, kitchen. Maybe it's in the... Maybe it's in the engineer's workshop. Alafa, did I speak with Alafa? Hasongo? That's where I am, yeah? I'm in Hasongo. Bigfoot. Okay, let's go and look around here. She ain't gonna be here. Ah, but this, I forgot. Yeah, grappling hook? Okay, that's worth it. What happened to the Fleet Master? What happened to that dude? Where did he go? I don't need to go up there. Down here, I know it's flooded, and then I go out from to the other side somewhere. Oh, you're the guy I'm talking about. I'm Miro.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
Dedicated to his craft, I will say. This is the kitchen. That's the flooded area. I don't want to do that. Someone's gonna injure themselves trying to swim. I'm just kidding. I guess I have to do that. Wait, how did I get here in the first place? Oh. You can just walk. It's fine. It's fine. Or maybe I was supposed to talk to Bairn. Is Bairn her son? Looter.
My pleasure. Be on your guard.
Can't reach you. I can't reach you guys. Okay, we'll shimmy along this place. Cross the rope. Can I shoot the... Load the bombard. Fire the bombard. For funsies, you know? Okay, well that's done. In here? I was here. No one's there. Alright. Zuhiro doesn't say anything. Bjorn?
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age. Came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you. Face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
We talked to this guy before with Adair, I feel like.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age. You're the son.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
I do not know if the son wanted to hear that. Adair. Take my advice, you see someone like me, you tell them whatever they want to know. Got it? You're protecting her, we understand. I don't know if he is, though.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
I believe my friend here may have had carnal relations with your mother a long time ago. Oh, God. Like Adair said, we're friends of your mother's.
Right. Friends of Alava's.
No hint of emotion registers on the boy's face.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get Alava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
Bear nods, slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Adair staring at Bjorn with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
Ooh. There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adair appears confused. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Adair's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adair's face has gone scarlet underneath, or beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step toward Bjorn, who takes two backward. I don't think anybody'd go looking too hard for this kid if he went missing, Adair. Does look like he might be alone here.
Well, he hides his grief pretty well, doesn't he?
Sure does. Adair stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not worth it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward. Are we gonna dig up her freaking remains?
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Adair scowls. You seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my god knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
At this, Adair looks up at Bjorn.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth, bulky and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there. A cult.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
Battle against what?
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
Did we come across Gadarian Bosch? Was that like one of the first encounters, or was that just random Dawnstar people? Because they were following, we found some Dawnstar people that were following Aethys' Audra statue in the very beginning. How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
There'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Has this Bosch shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Alafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith.
It's a cult.
Especially our old families.
It's a cult.
And others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds. Which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Adair, did you get what you needed here? Adair takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Bjorn. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
We'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
I was just there.
I am soon to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you.
I was just there.
Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Adair spits. Who are you calling elder?
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you.
It? Oh, the things Ogna says.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Sure.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, we'll go, was it west of Hasongo to Tikawara. Be happy, everyone. Be happy. Is my no. Okay, medicine is being used. Okay, injured. No. 8 days. Not healing. What does this mean? No, he's healing in resting slot. Okay, he's healing. He's healing. Oh, it's up here. I missed it. I missed my turn. Oh, this is just an unidentified island. Give me some water. Give me some wawa. Ooh, yes. Let me take all your rice. I'll take all your tar loaf. I'll take all your rice wine. Trade. Done. I'm rich. Imagine living here, like on this uncharted island. Okay, where are we now? Oh, here. No. No. Bia cars over at Bana? Silent Dwyrgus. Dunaga. Like down here. Be happy, yes. No mutiny. No mutiny on my ship, okay? Everyone has a good time on the Defiant, alright? Who named our ship? Did we do that? Go in here. Let's get this hardtack. Let's get some water. Is this the end of the world? No. Not yet. Not quite. Rafik the Redbeard. Crookspur Captain. Takabra. No, I need to go find a thing. Oh. No. No. Bana. No, you're one skull above us. I'm not in the mood to. I'm not up for a challenge right now. No! I see you chasing me, Rafik the Redbeard. Let me go to Kazuari. Oh, the sea billows beneath your vessel. No. No! You stumble to the side, grabbing the rail to keep from falling as the Defiant rocks hard to port. Wow, just before. Eld Engram returns to his feet, examining his fingers and wincing. God's alive, Beodol. What in Andra's holy name do you think you're doing up there? It weren't my fault, you sodden bilge rat. Beodol spits back. The helmsman turns to you. I feel like something went under the ship, Captain. Irena gestures wildly to starboard. Captain! The hand stumbles back from the deck. Either I need to be giving up the drink for good, or there's a god's dang colossal monster down there. Oh, I do have you guys all on alcohol. Beneath the surface of the water, you make out a long, sinuous form. No mere fish. The creature swims with 2 pairs of legs and a long, thin tail. Your lungs feel suddenly empty and you gasp as your stomach turns. You fall sideways into light.
The light fades into dim. You stand in a forest glade hung thick with shadows.
Andra?
Tall trees surround you. The shriek of a deer pierces the air before being abruptly silenced. From out of the dark lope a Stelgar and a wolf, followed by a thickly muscled man draped in furs.
Galawain?
Galawain.
Herald of Berath. This place is not for you. Leave.
A smell of rancid blood and days-old sweat wafts off him in a wave.
I will warn you only once. If you tread upon my island,
your island,
it will consume you.
Alright, the guy said we have to go around back. Oops. The large beasts at his side step forward in unison, their tails angrily swishing the air. Why don't you want me to come here?
I have seen what you do to creatures who will not submit to you. I do not want the same for the residents of this island.
Okay, you may be right about that, Galloway. Actually, respect, fair, justified. I've done a lot of things to a lot of creatures. You're gonna have to be more specific. I received an invitation to this island.
Not from me.
I was told to seek the favor of Tamawai. Is that you?
In a manner of speaking. Its nature complements my own. So I have occasionally acted in its name when the Kith here needed a familiar face to lead their pack.
So, what was that thing that just swam past my boat?
A glorious beast, and one of the many creatures here that will challenge you, should you refuse to leave.
The lolling tongue of Galloway's Stelgare companion drips saliva into the dirt. Its long teeth shine even in the low light. So you're not responsible for the head I received?
I am not, though Muatu is mine, and I will claim him in time.
I'll leave.
I will be watching.
Galloway crosses his arms, his narrowed eyes bore into your own, and the beasts beside him growl.
I have warned you. May aught that follows be on your head.
Yeah.
With a sound like a thunderclap, and a bright burst like lightning, the forest disappears, and you are thrust back into your body. You blink against the fading flash. When you can see again, you find your hands bloodless and aching, gripping the railing of your ship.
Your eyes trace the giant lizard's path toward the nearby island. It seems to be swimming north, away from the waterfall. You lose sight of the beast as it plunges into the depths. Muatu's voice seems a mere whisper after the power of the gods. I felt such rage from that beast. Hunger, too. And beneath all of it, I think, fear. Galloway seems pretty unhappy with more than just my presence here. The Lord of the Hunt sent that beast? Muatu's words rise in pitch and volume. Everyone on Kazuari could be in danger. You have to help them. Please, Watcher. His voice echoes at the edge of your perception as your focus returns to the deck of the Defiant. The crew, eyes wide, stare at you. Calm down, everyone. Whatever it was, it's gone. Yes, morale. Alot's laugh is high-pitched and nervous. Oh yes, we're perfectly safe now. He eyes the water anxiously. The Defiant rocks gently. The large landmass beckons. We'll go around. We can go around. Wait, no, I'm on the island. 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 This is too hard for me. That's, Alright, why... What else is in Kazuari? Why did I come here? Why did I come here? Let's go to Poko Kohara? Maybe? Tikawara? Where's Tikawara? The Juanovich or Tikawara. Okay, well, where's that? Kill the druid leaders. I did not do that. Tikawara. Okay. We gotta go to Tikawara. We gotta go to Tikawara. Alright, where's that? Where's Tikawara? That's southeast of Neketaka. Neketaka's over here, southeast, this way. Oh, we are quite a ways away. That's okay, we have a boat. Oh god, everyone's drinking everything. We have a boat. We have a boat. We're sailing pretty fast. We could go faster, I suppose. Is this our island? Yeah, this is something. That's something. Tikawara. I just have to clear the fog. I have to clear the fog. I'm compulsed to clear the fog. Oh no! I have 1 water left! You hear a knock at the door to your quarters. What's up? You're nursing a mug below decks with the crew, watching a game of Lurch when a small group of hands, deep in their drink, looking emboldened, approaches you. Captain? Eld Engrim bows with a doff of the cap. We're all noticing that you've come into a fair bit of coin in your travels, yes. Being from Ruatai, we thought you might not know the Mariner's Code. We share evenly at sea, whether from plunder, trade, or adventure. Give 1,000 copper. Streetwise and give 1,000 copper. Throw a party. Absolutely! You deserve a reward. Break out the casks and good meads, yeah. Woohoo! We partying! The cheer almost shakes the boat. Soon ale and rum is flowing, washing down double rations of spiced and salted meats. The sea shanties persist late into the night, and questions of pay are forgotten for the moment. Oh, it's about the daily wages. Everyone's getting what? It's 15 copper for my daily wages. Is that just 1 per 1 copper per crew? More water. More food. Shoot. Give it, yeah. Tarlov, yeah. Get some food up in here. Yeah, everyone's happy. That's what I'm talking about. Captain? 25k, it's fine. Okay, now we can just go down. Luca's gonna be covered. Whoa, let's not go in the— No! Heavy clouds darken the horizon. The clouds darken in the distance, piling one atop the next as if in a battle for superiority. A vision-searing thread of lightning forks between sea and sky, following almost immediately by a rattling crash of thunder. Luca eyes the storm and spits. I wish this ship had a boatswain. There's no one better to have with you in a storm. I thought we did. Your crew looks at you. Your orders? Let's ask the companion's aid. You seek out one of your fellow travelers. Rope and grappling hook. Take this rope, Takehu, and secure yourself to the mast. Don't want you going overboard. The crew could use a sermon, Joti. Yeah, Takehu, use your abilities on the storm. Of course, Captain. Takehu ties himself by the waist, giving enough slack to adjust his posture as he begins a fluid, intricate form. The waves around you respond to him at once. Okay. Assign crew duties. Beadol, take this line and lash yourself to the wheel. I don't want you going overboard. With the grimace, Beadol accepts the rope and begins looping it through the spokes of the wheel and his own belt. Okay, assign deckhand duties. You consider how best to use your hands. All hands will get below decks to secure the cargo. Reef the sails. Everyone into the rigging. We need to reef the sails. Sure, I don't know what that means. That sounds captain-y. The crew ascends into the rigging, pulling lines and tying off the sails, diminishing the amount of fabric facing the wind before returning to the deck. That's enough for now. Okay. That's enough. We're prepared as we're going to get. Take us in. The clouds sweep over you, dominating the sky and hemming the sea beneath a rolling gray dome. The rain drums against the deck. Sweat beads on Beadol's brow as the storm looms ever closer. We can't outrun this one, Captain! The cry rises like a pronouncement of doom from below decks. Fire! You dive into the hole to see flames licking the beams and making toward the stores, and the powder reserves. Good thing we got water ability. Douse the fire with water magic. Okay, Takeru can do that, I guess. Not us. Use, Not boiling spray, not ocean burst. Moonwell. Yasu Moonwell. A wave of magical water crashes across the fire, dousing it utterly and filling the hole with fetid steam. The storm rages on, showing no sign of subsiding. 1 day passed. Water sloshes about the hold, already knee-deep. The Defiant is taking on water. Reuse the encroaching water. Aloth. No, Takehu. Chill fog. The frigid magic sweeps across the encroaching water, freezing it solid and plugging whatever gaps it seeped in from for the moment. The storm rages on, showing no signs of subsiding. Jesus Christ, another day passed. The ship pitches suddenly, and a monstrous wave strikes it directly across the deck. With a despairing scream, Alt Engram sweeps over the rail. Kith overboard! Grab a line and mount to rescue! Failure! No! No! Arena grabs the line and dives over the rail. You weather the storm for several long minutes, waiting for some sign of the sailors. When you pull the rope in, it comes without resistance. Both Irena and Alt Engram are lost. No! 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 As if exhausted, the clouds finally calm, coming to rest like a thick blanket across the sky. The waves too end their trembling complaint, and the Defiant finally sails easily. The crew lean against the rails and rigging, their faces haggard but relieved. The storms, it seems, have passed. Well, there's— oh my god! Okay, everyone gained a rank. Worthless idiot, yay! Oh, we lost 2 people. We lost 2 OG crew members. Oh no. Okay, who's a deckhand? Ooh, you got 2 stars against your deckhand. Alright, you're experienced deckhand. Who are you? Jordu, where did we get you from? He's malicious. What does that mean? Luca, boatswain, cannoneer. How many stars can they get? Like, a bunch? Luca, novice boatswain, novice navigator. I mean, get on the cannons, like, what are you gonna do? Just sit there? Is that my crew singing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're done. You're done. We're so fast because we lost 2 people. Tehiwai Islands. What's over here? Tikawara! Finally. Let's go to this ruined tower first and explore. Let's get some more rope and grappling hook, please. Potion of elemental defense, hammer and chisel, pry bar, nothing, done. Oh man, of course it'd be on this side. Some fruit, get some loot, medical supplies, yes. Tikawara. Finally. We gotta find out about Poko Kohara from Tikawara. Yes, Deep Summer, Fonestu, 2828.
I say the gods chiseled you from lumber and dragon bone.
I'll take that, at least as far as my head's concerned.
A ship! I am saved!
Vector, join us. We have room. The dwarf fans himself with a dish rag. His face is dark and shiny with exertion. Sweat colors wide crescents on his shirt. He looks at you like a drowning man would look at dry land.
Weeks I've been stranded here. The Valiant Trading Company sends no one. Unless...
He squints at you, dabbing his brow feverishly with a corner of his rag. Stranded. This is a settled island.
By whose standard do you call this settled?
With an anxious swallow, he glances over his shoulder at a sleepy, ramshackle village. His gaze darts from one grass-thatched hut to another, as if expecting some unspeakable horror to emerge. Follow his gaze, see what he's looking at. He isn't fixating on anything in particular, but his eyes widen with unease whenever one of the island Amawa draw near. He flinches and clears his throat.
I only tarry here because my shipmates went to Poko Kohara to search for Luminous Adra. I worry that Ruano, the local chieftain, gave Captain Bez and my crewmates a false lead.
Go on.
The captain was meant to return. We swim in hostile waters, heck. Ruano was the last to speak with the captain before she set sail. He squats in the hut northeast of that pitiful market. I would have joined her, but my stomach... something did not agree. Now it is weeks since they should have returned.
Dude, weeks?
I'm only the galley cook, not a search party.
Vector isn't a valiant name.
Bargroon. My grandparents gave up their nomadic ways when they moved to the Republics. But I see the appeal of staying in one place, one safe place.
I agree with that, Vector. I imagine the company would pay a bounty for word of the expedition.
You would search for them? Agrasima. Payment is assumed with the company. They are quick to buy what they do not have.
I need supplies.
The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
You have infinite hardtacks. Bar, torch, hammer, chisel, rope, and grappling hook. Let me get 2 to replace what I lost. Oh, you can just do refill ship supplies? That's great.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post. You will come to check on me, yes?
Sure. Oh, I don't want to steal. Hold on. Your presence is a gift. The Kuaru are like the middle class people. I'm not here to steal. Abandoned cat, come here. Miri. 1+1 intellect. Nothing here. Look at the details on this wet sand. That looks really nice. Pikeho.
Quit your chirping. I have no fish for you.
Oh, Laglifeth.
Full tides.
Fisherman lowers his head in greeting and wipes his hands on his sarong, which is modeled with fish guts. He doesn't meet your gaze. What can you tell me about Tikawara?
The high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
Well, the fish do not swim to you, brother? Strange.
Strange indeed.
Akira, for Ngati does not bless us all equally. What more you need?
Why are those Laglifeth caged?
Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with mingled trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes and the dull patches on their scales.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
Adair's hands begin to drift slowly towards his weapon. He blinks at your companion impassively, glancing toward the sea with an air of mild impatience. Bye. You can let them out. Walk in the long shadow of Ngati's chosen area. Himwihi.
Filthy lizards. Even here I always smell them.
Don't be racist. Come on. The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed, as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
An outsider in Tikawara? Who are you, stranger?
Her hand strays towards a hide belt cinched tightly around her waist. I'm Dedruid, captain of the Defiant.
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruano that the stench of Tikawara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
What is this? Hunter? I guess I am a hunter. I forgot. Smell the air. 4 Lagufeth. Their odor suggests they're young, still hatchetlings, and in distress.
The words of a skilled hunter.
She nods, impressed. Yes, that's right.
There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
It's dare, come on.
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses. I push the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
It's no wonder they come here when the beach smells like Lagufeth hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head.
I'll win.
It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufeth?
Little competition sounds like fun.
Understand they are animals. You must rely on blades, I say, not words.
Just to make sure you are not talking to them.
Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
What are you doing with the shipwreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post. He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
What's wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
So why aren't you hunting or fighting?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game. Only Lagufeth skulking in Hoina.
Why can't you go hunt the Lagufeth then, girl?
Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft. Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood.
Okay.
You will never meet a more welcoming tribe.
Are you a more welcoming tribe?
See? The villagers brawl for the honor of your visit.
Do they? Do they? Do they? I somehow highly doubt it. I guess I'll keep Adair in our party.
There. Be right there.
For now. Did you arrive on the Defiant? Yes, we did, actually. Alright, let's go. Let's go, 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 go. What else is over here? Hut. I want to fight some Lagufeth. This Amama man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long, loose thread. He looks up at you, his blurry eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawara?
What do you do here?
I weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me. In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
Prize share?
Ikira, we trust in our Ranga to dispense our food, goods, and coin to the tribe. The Mataru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves. Mukumu sees to it that Tamao is made an example of what breaking prize share looks like.
Bye. Look at this Andra bust. This busty Andra bust. Try, no, let me just like go. Leave on foot, please. And you get some experience. Sunepu Beach. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sightlines, you recognize this as a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustling of animals. Even the air has stilled. We'll investigate. Let's see, who's got the most? Who's got the most? Who's got the most? I mean, Alot's very perceptive, so he can do it. 8 versus 10 survival. Cool. As you move carefully forward, you spot a massive leguophyte slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers among the tropical trees, and it wears a bleached skull on its head. Well, let's sneak closer to observe. Jyoti. Ooh, 8? Even crouched, the wilder towers among, yeah. Your eyes meet its, holding the cold, unblinking stare for a heartbeat. With a gargled yelp, the wilder abandons any attempt at subtlety and leaps to attack. Okay, neutral outcome. We don't get the advantage, but we don't get the disadvantage. Ooh, that's what they look like in this game? Skulking Terror. It's only 1. Okay, unharmed. We got you. We got this. Why are you... Dare, move up here, dude. What? Alot? Yeah, you stay right there. It is immune to constitution afflictions, weak to perception afflictions. What is this? Delayed fireball, a substantial phantom. We'll just do a simple concussive missile here. We can do a... We can do a... What is all this? Ocean burst. Healing. Explodes at a targeted location. Okay, like a fireball, but made of water. I can summon Andra's Whip, why not? It's probably gonna come closer anyways. We can form of the Dumgan. The Dare, I guess you can... Yeah, Discipline Strikes, why not? Oh, it just activates right now, okay. And then you can... What is this? Windmill Slash? Gain penetration at the cost of recovery time. Block. Just like go in, I guess. Into the fray. Okay. He's in the fray. Mule kick him. Okay, what was that? Aloth. Aloth grazed himself. How? Oh. Because the guys are right here. But, whatever. Bounding missiles. Slash this thing. I'll just whip. Get him. Jyoti. Yeah, shoot this guy up. Takehu, go in there. Yeah, hammer time. Get this guy. Beautiful.
Yes?
Beautiful. Feel that?
If you insist.
I do insist, actually. Okay, so I think this is just... That's it. That's all there is here. Give me that. Berath's Bell, which I always read as Berath's Ball. To the old battleground. Okay, that's it. Oh, okay, I have to go around. Okay. I can go up this trail, actually. Let's do that first. There's fruit trees all the way around. The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells of the kitchens of Caed Nua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread. of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path, you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. Let's approach slowly, or approach openly, I guess. Near the center of the nearby clearing stands a Delimgan, tending to a large spore. The Delimgan seems formed of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. The Delimgan looks up at you as you enter the clearing, eyes widening slightly as she takes you in. She tenses, if wooden muscle can be said to do so, shifting her hands forward, fingers bending into wicked claws. Like the cub that knows no better, you tread where others fear. Her voice rumbles like a falling tree limb. Tell us why. Examine the spore. You can examine it, Aloth. You got big brains. What is this? Intellect, yeah, and survival. The bulbous fungus towers taller than an Almawa, its fleshy fronds hanging over its bulging stalk. A miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore. You can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots, the essence the spore sucks from its victim glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Are you in trouble? Do you need help? She says nothing for a moment, her head tilting to the side. Why do you ask this? Do you think we fear the spore? She smiles and brushes a hand along one of the spore's fronds. We have nothing to fear here. You're pretty demanding for a tree. Be careful. She is not like the Delimgan we met in Twin Elms. Aloth glances at her warily. Her head shifts very slightly, like a tree in the breeze. Do you not demand answers of those who invade your home? I mean, fair point. What's a fine lady like yourself doing in a dark wood like this? A quiet droning like that of a beehive begins somewhere nearby. Do not trifle with us, Kith. Okay, I was just going, actually. No. The word seems to come from all around you as a breeze stirs the leaves. The Delimgan straightens, its wooden lips parting into a curl. We will not allow you to bring others to this place. Then why ask? Why talk with us? I hate fighting spores. Okay. Let's take care of the spore first. Aloth. Your range kind of sucks. Into the fray. Just wait. Takehu, let's boost our defense and let's form up the Delimgan. Okay, Aloth, let's do your... Let's do bounding missiles. Stupid sporelings. Alright, into the fray. Get this guy. Kehu, Hailstorm. Ooh, yes, that's a good range. Okay, let's see. Where are you? Adair. Adair, I thought I told you to go into the fray.
That's not
okay. Let's do this. The Druid, where are you, the Druid? You're over in the middle.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Be helpful.
Ah. Ah. Fireball. What's delayed fireball, actually? No, we don't need that. Necrotic energy, are they... We can do that. Death ring. You're not immune. Let's do Mule Kick on this guy. Alright, Dedruid, let's do something here. Let's do something. Let's do some, what's quick? Let's do a Returning Storm. My fave. Okay, Death Ring, 1 graze, 3 hits. Jyoti. Is it even worth casting? Let's summon. Dank Spore. Do a Boiling Spray. Nice. Dedruid crits the Earth Blight. Nice. The Dare. Oh, where are you? Where's the Dillimgan? Get this Dillimgan. Aloth. Combusting Wounds. Nice. Alright, hammer time. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wait, this thing can go over and get this guy. Beautiful. Alright, now we all get this thing still. Get your corrosive breath up in here, Stinky.
Just like that.
Yes.
Consider it done.
That was a book. Or was that a spell book? Yeah, it's a grimoire. Alright. My money! I had 26k, now I'm 25k. What happened? What happened? There's nothing else here, yeah? Actually, it's pretty big. There's only ingredients, which honestly, I don't know what to do with these ingredients. Like, do I craft? Alchemy? I never do that. There's no point. The path is clear. Let's get 20 fruit. So worth it. So worth 20 fruit. 23 fruit, actually. Cloak of the Theocrat. Also an intellect and resolve. Do you have a cloak, Ayla? Here, you can have this. Show it to you. Oops. Yeah. Boost her defenses a little bit. Boahika Pass. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land, before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that the stampede has passed, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the boar remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. My brethren! A single upright boar remains, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. Wait and watch. Your vantage on the high ground offers a comfortable view of the boars. After a few minutes, lanky, four-armed figures lope out of the cover of the trees, each padding around the boars on the ground. The fish-headed wilder gurgle and hiss at one another, before crouching to feast on their catch. The boars, still living, squeal pitifully in protest. Disperse them with a summon storm. Yes, my favorite. Your chant stirs the spirits, and what begins as a light breeze quickly escalates into a raging storm. Thunder shakes the air, and lightning bolts fall like arrows upon the earth. The Lagufaith hunters flee, screeching in fear. Wouldn't you think, since they're like part fish, they'd be fine with the rain and the storm. As the storm subsides, you approach the downed boars. The porcine beasts cannot be saved, and you can easily claim some edible meat from their carcasses. You also locate a bottle of the Legufaith's poison left behind when they fled. You continue your journey. You got 3 pork, that's it. Ohina Ravine. I've come to destroy you all. Galawain is right. I do... No creature is safe with the druid on the path. Oh, you know what? I have to save. It's been a hot minute. Wait. Pre-DLC? Deadfire Archipelago pre-DLC? What? It's a trap. I see it right here. Ow! Fireball. Let's see. Fireball, and I'll chuck some ice on ya while we disarm this trap. Okay, trap disarmed, cool. Into the fray. Into the fray once more.
Show him how it feels good.
Nice. Love that Aloth. Did Takehu... Okay, he just casted it. Can y'all die? Immobilized! Rude. Don't worry, use your boiling spray then. Beautiful, Takehu, beautiful.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Ha ha ha!
Hey,
Nice one,
leave it to
Aloth.
me.
Alright, let's go to their brood mother.
I'll take a peek.
Mother.
I sense a predator in the water.
I got
see
this.
that?
I got this.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Delayed fireball. Let's see how that works.
Yes?
When does it explode? Okay. It's quite delayed. And he has it again. Perfect! Wait, that's not the skill I want. I want this. Holy Meditation. And a dare, get your concentration up, and into the fray, and Adolf, let's do another fireball, and the druid, let's do, yeah, why not cast a, wait. Yeah, let's just do Form of Delimgan. Kehu, let's do a, no, you're too far away for that. Let's do a hailstorm, why not? Oh my god, this guy's fast. You get this guy, let's do a little mule kick on this guy. Bam! Ayla! A tamed scarab beetle, what? Where are you at? I can make him go to sleepy time. Sleepy poo. Or I can do a new spell. Nah, let's arcane reflection on you. And let's do this thing right here, and a Dedruid. Let's do a Returning Storm. Actually, no. Let's do a Plague of Insects, why don't we? Whoa. Good job, Takehu. Takehu, you can, just beat these guys up. Beautiful. So easy.
This isn't how I usually work.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Yeah? Absolutely. Right here.
I got this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Watch him.
Take me to your mother.
What do you suppose that belly thing is?
Oh, we're doing the glitch thing again. Where we're invisible and our weapons are floating. It's fine.
Keep it down.
There we go. Oh, hello. A large Legufaith, a broodmother by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Around her neck hangs a knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirrups softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation but does not attack. She dives back down and disappears. You hear splashing and chattering coming from further up the slope. You want to talk?
An invitation? Or a trap?
It's called Broodmother's Fury. We'll just go up. Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you and lets out an inquisitive chirrup. Let's chirrup at her. The broodmother stops gurgling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Legufaith peer and chirrup at you. Adair attempts a chirp of his own that sounds perhaps more like two krakens aggressively mating. The Legufaith stare at him and hiss until he stops. Adair clears his throat as though that was what he'd been doing all along. He tried. A young Legufaith pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Who's Anna?
Anna.
Juana? Snarls and gurgles rise in volume. The other Legufaith bare their teeth at the name.
Oh, Anna.
Her tiny warriors brandish spears, clubs, and blowguns. You hate the We're gonna talk to them. We're gonna talk our way out of this. You hate the Juana.
Let us not leap to conclusions, I say.
Takehu clears his throat.
Hatchlings.
Many claws tighten around weapons and tails lash an eager, hypnotic rhythm. The broodmother watches you. Yes, I saw your hatchlings caged in the village. She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Legufaith bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you in the formation of Legufaith, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down toward the bottom of the ravine, toward the village. The others bob their heads in agreement.
Oh, Anna.
I can rescue your hatchlings, but your clan must stay away from the village. The broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last, she raises her head and trills to the treetops. One by one, the other Legufaith lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut.
Please, hatchlings.
Oh, we gotta do it.
We will, Adair. We will.
What do you suppose that belly thing is?
Take that. Talk to the mage? Juana. The broodmother warbles sadly, looking expectantly beyond you. Don't worry, we got this. We'll release your hatchlings. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. You guys can live in peace and harmony on this island.
I swear.
Oh. Let's stop walking, everybody. No meditation. Meditation time! do a missile. Let's do this. Full form of the Delum. Actually, we'll do this. Okay, who you will do this. Well.
Seal must meet.
There, let's jump into battle.
That's not very helpful.
A lurker. I mean, a jungle lurker specifically. Let's do, let's do the bounding missile. Concussive missile. Girl, why are you getting hurt, girl? Don't do that. Everyone stay in the dome of protection. Form of the Delum again. Oh, she running! What the? Grasping Vines hits Adair. Adair, you're all alone here.
This is futile.
Oh, it's fine. That guy's dead. Dome of protection is happening. The druid, let's get in there.
Oh, good.
Good job, Adair. Get this guy.
I am the Alpha Predator.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Those choking death noises.
My insides burn.
Yeah.
That dog won't hunt.
Knock him down again.
Just like
that's it.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There we go.
I got this.
We find an old stone coffer pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick, woody vines like giant's fingers hold it in place. Let's burn the vines. We have a fire spell? Sunbeam! The plants squeal and pop in the flames, giving off an odor that smells disconcertingly like burning flesh. They wither into scraggly, blackened strands, yet no sooner have they shrunk than they quiver and twitch, beginning to fill with sap once more. You rip the lid from the coffer before they can regain their grip on it. Retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. Vion Seth. Does anyone use an axe?
I got this.
What uses a sickle? I don't know if anyone uses an axe. Oh, I think Seraphim had an axe. He like dual wielded. Alright, let's go and free the hatchlings. Actually, let me get this stuff at camp. Artek. Tikawara. Onikaza summons her master water shapers. War is brewing, I say. How'd you get here? Shrine. I guess I'll go in here. We'll finish exploring the town. I mean the village. Yeah.
Amir's winds blow bitter today, outsider.
This woman is young, but her serious manner makes her look much older. Her nose and ears are pierced in several places, and her mouth is twisted in a scowl.
So the foreigners now send Huana to enslave Huana.
What?
No one chains to Kehu, I say. Well, except Rabuna.
He rubs along his neck and smiles, the shallow mark of a collar standing out in his flesh. Dude! For how long has that mark been there?
Shameless clown.
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Dedruid, captain of the Defiant.
For what do you say this? To impress me? You are no different from the last ones who came through. Outlanders conquer us with ink and paper packs as well as blades. But they conquer us all the same.
I'm only looking for Poko Kohara. I'm not here to conquer anyone.
Akira. That is what the last bunch said. Ruanu. He collaborates with the bottom feeders who went to Poko Kohara for Adra riches. I warned the Valians about Poko Kohara, but why listen to the ignorant Huana girl? Now I remain. They are gone. Taken by the curse.
The promise of wealth is quite a motivator, isn't it?
Akira. And it blinded the Valians as they sailed to their doom. Those who make for Poko Kohara are devoured by Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
Forgive me for saying, but I ain't afraid of your goddess. I got a divine purpose, and so blessed protection from my god.
How comforted these outsiders must feel when they lie to themselves as well. Dark clouds surround Poko Kohara, and in my dreams, they swallow us all.
If the island is cursed, who ever lived to tell it? She sighs deeply, her bony shoulders rising like a vulture's wings.
We tell these stories not because they happen just so. We tell them for what they mean. Our Rangosphere makes him too trusting. He believes the Valiant traders will protect us if they settle here and mine Poko Kohara. So the villagers pour their sweat into the sand, building a trading post on a barren island.
It might not be bare for long if you allowed cloying to flow through it.
I am not expecting you to understand how dangerous this is, outsider. They will kill us, rob us, enslave us. And we will be too busy building their halls and sweeping their docks to fight.
I understand where you're coming from, actually, ma'am.
You are known as a friend to the Huana. If you did not win our favor to simply profit from us, then prove it now. If you go to Poko Kohara, I say the best thing is to destroy it for the tribe.
I'll do that.
Sometimes the ends justify the means.
Akira, your friend sees the shape of things. When the Adra is gone, the Valians will dig somewhere else, leaving us to point our canoes toward more welcoming shores.
Do you expect me to destroy... knock over an Adra pillar? I do enjoy a challenge.
I hope so. And we did not speak of this. Akira?
You don't seem to think much. Are you the priestess of this tribe? She nods, one finger brushing the crescent pendant at her neck.
We worship the same gods as the foreigners, but sometimes with different names. This is Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with Ngati.
You worship Gon same as I do, at least in Neketaka. But I'll admit I've never called Andra Ngati.
Foreigners know her as Andra. To us, there is no difference.
You don't seem to think much of Ranu's leadership.
He is our Ranga. My own great-aunt looked into his soul and declared him such. I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
Have you tried reasoning with him?
Akira, I have, and so did Anna.
She breaks off, looking down and frowning.
That name is cast off. Forget I said it.
What's the problem?
It is not spoken of. I apologize.
Very well. Drama! Tikawara, Tikawara, Tikawara. Pokahara, Pokahara, Pokahara.
Hey, Shodi. Those dreams of yours, they still getting to you?
I can deal with the dreams, for better or worse. What makes me sweat is the not knowing. What happens when I stand face to face with my god, and he reveals what he intends for me? What if it's not as I thought?
Yeah, I've had thoughts like that for a long time. Except now I'm worried about what he intends for the world.
Whatever it might be, at least we'll face it together.
A seasoned Huana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. Blinking, she crosses her arms and regards Takehu with a patient, expectant look.
Tiana, what a surprise! I say, I could not find you after your Ranga moved the tribe.
He steps forward and clasps her hands, smiling warmly. She pats his hand before calmly pulling away from the touch. Takehu blinks and clears his throat, looking elsewhere. I'm interested in what do you do here? Tipping her head to the side, her mouth curves up in a cautious smile. She touches her brow with 2 fingers, then she gives the drum a pair of playful taps. That may have been an introduction. Don't you speak? A deep wrinkled scar traces a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape looks like the mark of a boar's tusks. She raises one finger and points down, a dried hoof knotted to her belt. Then she makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Grinning, she snaps her fingers and leads once more against the drum with a satisfied smile. Tap on the surface of the drum. Play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats a harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Let's play something together. She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build up a rhythm. Eventually, she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, your shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements makes the beat look effortless, but her arms are a constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob. Furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
I'm right primed for another.
What do you do here? Exaggerating her movements, she shields her eyes and scans the horizon. Then she points off at the distance, kicks her legs up with youthful glee and pretends to pound on the drum with wild, enthusiastic beats. Shrugging, she lets her hand fall to her sides once again. Tiana! So we're just drumming up nonsense, even though she's supposed to keep watch. Ah, welcome to Tikawara. And Almawa huddles in close conversation with the warriors next to him. He whispers in a low, stern voice. No sooner do you catch his eye than he grins wide enough to stretch every muscle in his face.
Ikira, what a surprise, I say. But no one told me that envoys of Rawatai landed on Tikawara.
Dedruid, captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I would shower you with the fruit of our harvest, but the season is unkind, I say. Poko Kohara is restless. Even from afar, the storms tear our bounty up by the root and chase fish to calmer shores.
Where is Poko Kohara?
An island not touched since the days of our ancestors. The Valians went to Poko Kohara for luminous Ardra, but their expedition does not return. As the storms grow wild, Tikawara dies around us. No traveler will land here if they are forced to eat their belts, I say.
Fair. I have some history with old places that cause storms. I'll take a look. His eyes widen a little. The smile that creases his face seems, for the moment, genuine.
Here. This was a token passed down from the Rangas, said to come from Poko Kohara in brighter days.
He passes you a heavy length of copper shaped in a spiral. Copper Mazuma shell key. A course in West. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Ranu.
If you need aid, Himarihi's warriors need only someone to bark commands and they will go.
Questions about Poko Kohara?
Wind and sorrow are all that emerge from the ruins. Never answers.
Beyond the storms, is there any danger?
Ikira, we paddle our canoes the long way around Poko Kohara for a reason, I say. Another people lived among our ancestors and built a temple in the desert. Now there is only death.
That does tend to follow the Ingwithins.
But the Valians closed their ears to my warning.
How is Poko Kohara causing storms?
You are new to the islands. I would not expect you to know of these things. Our ancestors told of luminous Ardra, the bones of the Deadfire, breaching through the sands of Poko Kohara. Ngati raises her watery fist in defense of the Ardra. Valian or Huana, it is nothing to her who suffers in the wake of such anger.
It is highly unusual for Audra to impact its environment as you describe.
Maybe that is for what the Valians find it so fascinating. Their captain brushed off my tales like the buzzing of gnats.
Why not move the tribe elsewhere?
In our old villages, we were raided by pirates, stolen by slavers, and killed by Rawatayan scouts.
His head droops further with each admission, as if their acknowledgement diminishes him personally.
So I brought them here, where the soil is too poor for Koiki fruit and the waters too shallow for great fish. At least we are in the path of Valian traders as they come and go. This is protection, prosperity, a future. Speak on, friend. What say?
Tell me about your tribe.
Our village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come.
Takara, like an ingrown toenail.
Yuck.
For what does Nagati's chosen protest? Give Tikawara a chance to prove itself.
You know, I believe in Tikawara.
That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post. We make Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Poko Kohara, they build their harbor here. They must.
You don't seem to mind the Valian influence here.
Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
Powerful friends have a way of extracting costly favors, don't they?
True.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara. And then we will have more to trade with outsiders than just Rongi's mats. With coin comes protection, friendship, a favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
Are you always this friendly?
You sure you want to question that? We never get nice ones like this.
It's true.
I say that in Tikawara there is always a spot around the fire and...
A gurgle reverberates from the stomach of the guard standing next to Ruanu. He grimaces and places his hands over his belly as if to muffle the sound. The Ranga shoots him a withering glare.
And a Koiki in every hand.
When he turns back to you, he's all wide smiles and pleasantries again. Farewell. I know y'all are starving. Don't pretend. Oh, we gotta free the, Legufith. That's right. That's right. I forgot. That's why we, came back here. What the heck was
I
that?
heard you and Isilmir again. I do wish you would stop encouraging her.
Real sorry, Aloth. We'll keep it down.
You think I care about your childish jokes? What bothers me is how she dog-ears my grimoire. And you keep bringing her out.
Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
Confess, Tamao, or will you let good food rot?
A young warrior's forehead is furrowed with lines and beaded with perspiration. He stands over a man bound to a pole.
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Every word out of the bound man emerges as an agonized wheeze. He glares up at Mukumu.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
Warrior pulls a dagger from his belt and thumbs the tip thoughtfully. Blinking, he turns to you wearing a bright, friendly smile.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might.
Girl, give her a look. She returns your look, eyes blazing. Then with a puff of breath, she nods, leaving it to you.
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Mataru.
He touches his chin and looks over Jyoti before focusing his attention back to you.
Another outsider. You visit Tikawara in hungry times.
Mukumu sighs through his nose.
For what do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
Do it. You know, you catch more flies? No. I take it he's done something wrong.
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
The Koiki will reveal itself when you can smell it from Neketaka, I say.
I stole no Koiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant. You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
He's done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira. When we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt. I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
What say you, Tamao?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves. You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
What was this Koiki ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Is this druid? Alchemy. Did anyone think saving the seeds might be a good idea? Isn't it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all? Did anyone think saving the seeds would be a good idea?
This is not done. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
Would it make things better if I had some spare Koiki fruit on hand?
I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Reparo, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy. And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Koiki fruit is.
Oh my god. So you have your guilty man. What's to be done?
Pikeho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves. Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools.
Tamao spits, but without the forward momentum, it just dribbles down his chin. Mukumu turns his gaze away, doing his best to ignore him.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
Good luck with your harvest. I owe the gods a favor. No. Whisper a good word in your Ranga's ear, and I'll consider it.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our Ranga will dedicate the Feast of the Last Koiki to your name.
Yes.
Until the Koiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
You'll watch out. If Tamao is innocent, he's gonna kill you in your sleep, Mukumu.
You are free to question him in your custom, I say. And Peheko, he tarries often by the beach.
What do you do here?
I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell? We have little reason to fight on Tikawara. Except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor. But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave... But what did I say? Tikawara does not give in abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
I'd like to know about the village.
Then you must speak with the Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since. Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of Ngati. Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes. The bound man casts a weary stare down at you, his arms tightening weakly beneath their restraints.
Don't know how long a man could last out here like that.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
Tell me more about yourself.
I have seen better days than this. I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors.
You eat the whole fruit, go behind a tree, and do your business. Problem solved, circle of life and all. You know what? You're right, Mozzie. That's how birds do it. That's how birds get it done. Just poop it out.
For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war?
You stole the last of the tribe's Koiki?
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner.
So he did do it.
Pikeho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
Wait, what do you do, Tamao? What do you do? What's your side of the story?
Pikeho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Can you think of anyone else who might have taken it?
It is said the Reparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them,
He really is every man for himself.
The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Koiki thief.
Have you thought of, like, doing things that don't make the tribe hate you?
Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
Bye. Let me let these.
It is a bad omen to have a priestess so young.
Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
Who's Anna?
You need something?
I need to free those Lagerfeld hatchlings.
Are you crazy? Then Himwehi will go and blame me. You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one?
He grabs your arm with a strong, sticky hand and points across the dock to a scowling woman who stands with her arms folded.
She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
I see.
At least go and see her before you release her prizes. Then maybe I find some other place to be until her anger cools.
Mukuma says you caught Tamao stealing Koiki.
Ikira. Tamao was creeping around the drying hut where we stored Koiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home. I grabbed Tamao by the wrist and dragged him to Mukuma. We found all of the Koiki were gone. The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Mukuma will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs.
Sounds like the type of story a Koiki thief would tell.
Tamao is the thief. Ikira, day and night I catch fish for the tribe.
Tamao didn't have any Koiki, did he? He opens his mouth to retort, but it closes and hangs his head.
It is said the gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora as krill. Tamao stole no Koiki.
That was easy.
Kahopa must have made Tamao from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes.
I mean, I can see why you'd want Tamao out of the way.
Ikira, I say Tamao is guilty even if he has no Koiki juice on his hands.
That's not, no.
He hates the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself. Knowing this does not bring the Koiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe.
Would Mukuma accept your retraction without Koiki to prove it?
No. He wants the Koiki and the guilty. So do we all, I say. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Mukuma never looked for clues. But the drying hut? Ikira. In his sandals. This is where I would look.
Wait, so you didn't steal it? The drying hut? Well, let me go talk to this lady. Himwehi.
For what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
You need to release the Lagerfeld hatchlings. She throws back her head and laughs.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
They have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? Her expression hardens.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the broodmother now, before she is bolder.
No.
For what do you say this again?
You want them to leave you alone, right? Release their young and they will.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village. If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
Well, I hope they don't wait that long. I want to see them attack when they're little, with those tiny claws and fish teeth.
Then raise your hand to the little ones, and see how they fight back.
She stares down at Adair as a look of horror overcomes him. Let's see. Lagerfeld are reclusive by nature. They would avoid the village if you did not have their young.
When they ran from me before, I thought it was only my weapon they feared. But suppose you are right. Then I do not have to suffer their stench.
There we go.
Take the key then, and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
Okay. Farewell. Let's go.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind. Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go.
That's true.
Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
Here we are.
Wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one. But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds.
Thank you, Adair.
Not that I don't got questions about your moral fiber, but you've surprised me.
There's no point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs. Thanks? Decent? Wasn't on purpose. Thanks?
Well, you were having a silent chat with the dead dwarf lady when I met you. Takes a special type to overlook something like that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
It's complicated. I never know. My confidence is an illusion I use to entice people into following me blindly. I never know.
Well, you're in good company then.
Adair heaves a sigh that sounds as if it's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped, wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
I could see that being an improvement.
Well, just about anything would be at this point. You know, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts a smile and gently pointed finger of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too. There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question.
Cult! He pauses. It could be the light, but the creases around his eyes and mouth seem longer and deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
Of course, even Berath wants us to follow him. No. I don't. I don't.
I don't think it could look much worse for him. Those old notions of him, that's all he's got in his favor now. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things.
You're welcome, Adair. Thanks for letting us know.
Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
He shakes his head with a look on his face, like he just remembered a joke. Adair's loss of faith over the two games is pretty tough. Hits a bit close to home. It is definitely a, I feel like realistic character arc. Oh, Adair. Especially with his, like, the thing
need something?
with his brother in the Saints' War.
Himwehi and the other Mataru found them and said maybe we train.
Oh, I just let them go.
Give me a real challenge.
Be free, hatchlings, be free! Sure.
Look out! They escape!
Dude, I told you they were gonna escape. Let them leave. Look at them run. Look at them scamper. Oh. Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirrups and beckons toward her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it out on the sand, then gesturing from you to the necklace and back again. Chirruping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean. Yay!
I hope the Lagufat do not come back.
I'll be fine. Gotta get my reward, my treasure. My stinky fish necklace. Baubles of the fin. That's not it. This is it. So cute! +1 constitution and intellect. Grants cruelty and curios. +3% damage. Wait, what did it say? Boost outgoing damage of all allies within range. Okay. Who has a free neck slot? What do I wear? Stone of Power, +1 intellect, and constitution. Let's replace this. Who needs intellect? Who needs to be smart? I think everyone's good. Some constitution, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright.
I make it look better by comparison.
Well, don't see why not.
Now we Now what? The storage hut. We're Nancy Drewing all up in here. Who is the Koiki thief? Wait, is this the hut? This is the hut. Or is this the hut? The weather is most foul today. This is the hut?
I can be quiet if you can.
Layla, can you see something? Can you notice anything? Tikawara. Quests. Or is it a task? Plucked fruit. Yeah. Where's the missing fruit? It's probably in this Kawaru house, right? I haven't gone in here. The Kawaru hut. Excuse me. There. Is it in here? Is it over by...
Does it ever trouble you, being so far removed from the rest of your order?
You gonna call me heretical too?
Of course not. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
I didn't mean to jump on you. I'm just used to being called names.
It's all right. I understand the feeling.
Watch him.
I'm just gonna go. I don't care that much about the fruit, the missing fruit. Well, how much XP am I gonna get? Like 600? Come on. K-ho.
So the hatching scampered off then. I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream. Ikira.
Aw, you really care about them. Leave by sea. I want to resume hunting, chasing down Aothis, playing tag with Aothis. Okay, let's go to Poko Kohara. We have the shell key thing. Where did they say it was actually? Poko Kohara ruins. I can speak. Poko Kohara is so fun to say. And here, down here. It is a desert. They were not kidding. Fresh fruit. Kabara Reku Shrine. The sandstorm. You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. Search the surrounding area. We'll do that. The shrine is clear and may prove to be a good place to rest, approach and identify it. Jyoti can do that. A pair of stone eels twist up the sculpture. Each eel's mouth clings to the other's tail, creating an unbroken circuit. It portrays Rikuhu, the Huana's rendition of Berath. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. Some flee, others fight. Rikuhu consumes all. Pollen and dirt dust the statue, and grass grows wild at its base. It seems some time since the shrine was tended. Let's meditate on our travels and rest. Desiccate the shrine. Seated at the shrine, you steady your breathing and allow your muscles to loosen. You organize your thoughts, setting them in order. When you stand, everything seems less perilous or more attainable. Finished, you return to your travels. That's it? We just waste time? I mean, we just waste time. Poko Kohara. Poko Kohara. Search the ruins. I did not realize it was a ruinous area. People made it.
Gone. Gert's gonna get everywhere.
People made it seem like it would be a town. The obelisk is covered in Ingwithan runes. Beware, the gods punish trespassers.
Give me a challenge.
Where's the map? Why are we going? Stop. Don't separate. Let's stick together, alright? Alright, Dedruid, like why are you going off on your own?
Looks like
Desert Worm, I got you.
Where?
I got you, I got you, I got you. I got this. We got this. Are they immune to fire? No. Pshaw, we got this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Take a look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we going? Dedruid, where are we going? Let's do a insect swarm. And then you can into the fray.
This is futile!
Why is it futile? Stop giving up so fast. Aloth, you 3 hit and 2 crit. You did not miss anything. Nothing is futile. Bounding missiles. Yes! 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 Tkehu! The Druid! And there! Oasis Delum. Wow! There was a Delumgan? Look at that.
Show him how it's done.
Show him how it's done. Just get in there, Tkehu. Get in there. Get in there.
That's how it's done.
What now? I shall.
Yes.
I got this.
Yes.
I got this.
Ooh. Desert Worm Hatchling. +5 all defenses against ground attacks. That's pretty good, yeah? What do I have currently? Perception bonus? Against ground attacks? But I think that means they have to, like, pop up from the, like, the ground, I'm assuming. We'll just keep what we got.
I smell conflict.
Sorry, so that means dragon?
This does not work.
Okay. Dragon is near. Let's go Betty bye. Actually, that's fine. Bounding missiles. Do a boiling. No, do a. Yeah, do that. Sure. Actually, do that. Good there. Get your concentration up. Okay, and let's do a get closer. And do your death fog. Fart on them, dude. I don't even know where I am.
It makes no difference.
Oh, good.
Behold me.
Beautiful. Beautiful death ring.
Sat down with an antidote.
Get this guy. Lovely.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Beautiful.
Right here. Be right there.
Yes. Me too, Mode Weir.
What do you suppose that belly thing is?
Thundercrack pistol. And things. I should save. The curse is probably from the dragon, assuming there's a dragon here. There's nothing in this corner. Whoa, what is this? Like quicksand? What is that? Is that water? Hmm. Oh, it is water. Oasis. Oh. Wait! Dead.
Up! Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry.
Apretta, inside!
Oh, the rumbling. It's okay, Jyoti got her lantern, we'll take your soul. Or not. Any other things out here? A well! Well. A well. This weathered stone well seems fairly old, though you see fresh signs of excavation in the sand around it. A rope dangles over the side, trailing down into the darkness. Toss down a pebble. After a few seconds, there's a splash. Pull up the rope. Hoisting the rope is surprisingly easy. The reason for that soon becomes clear. Nothing is attached to the frayed end of the rope. Send someone down. We'll send ourselves down. The druid takes a firm grip on the rope and descends. What's this? This character is currently busy. It's not long before the dark surface of the water becomes visible below. The end of the rope dangles just above the water. You spot a patch of burlap against the muck and stone. An old sack appears to have been lost or hidden in a crack in the wall. Unfortunately, the sack is out of arm's reach, and the material looks worn thin. It might be possible to swing over and grab the sack, but any blunder is likely to snag it on the stone. We will swing! Success. You kick your legs back and forth. Your smooth, deft motions brings you closer and closer to the wall until the sack is finally in reach. Grab it! As the sack comes free, it snags on the stone and rips open. Glittering gems spill from the tear as the rope swings in its smooth, steady arc. A quick grab could save the falling gems, but the sack still feels heavy with treasure. I'm gonna leave with the sack. I do not care about gems. You tighten your grip on the rope, and haul yourself back up into the blistering desert sun. We got ingredients. That's it. More gems. I don't care about gems. Guess I could sell it.
He'll be right back.
Give me that. Yes, another grappling hook. Yes.
We should not have left Vector with us, Juana.
Then swim back to Tikawara. We will take your share.
Do I know? Is this quicksand? Oh, sand grub! Range attack, everybody. Let's not get in the, what did I say?
Sweet redemption.
I said let's not get in there. Oh, it's because I'm not using my...
Yeah?
Alright, Aloth, let's do a... What's your rolling flame? That's not it. Rolling flame. Rolling flame. This one. Get up! Wait. Get up!
That's it!
Interrupted. That's it! That's what I'm saying. What is that? Alright, let's get this. Let's not waste any more time. Am I right? Am I right?
Show him how it's done.
Who did I make walk? Did you miss? How did you miss?
That must hurt.
I'm on it.
And oh, is there gonna be like a giant sandworm or something?
Well, don't see why not.
Probably. Oh wait, speaking of giant sandworms or giant worms in general, we left that worm in that ruin, that area. Ugh, mucky. Yucky, disgusting. Get out of there, guys. What are you doing?
Happy to oblige.
Look, you see this? What is this? What is this? Oh, the cat! The cat just went in. Okay. Alright, let's go to the area. This cat. There we go. Like that it waited. It's like, are you sure you want to go in there? I guess I'll go. There's no other path. Blood sands. Ooh. Oh. Oh right, they said there was a... No, that's the Guardian of Kaizo. Oh god. I should have saved. And Gwithin Titan 4 concentration. At least it doesn't have that whatever immunity to resolve afflictions. That's fine. It's totally cool. We got this. 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 Look at that. That's like let's bunch up here, guys. That's like, yeah. Weak to mind. I don't have Seraphim here. I don't need delayed fireball. Okay, as long as I don't do body, can I make him go to sleepy time? Ooh, no, I cannot make him go to sleepy time. Oh wait, no, yes I can. Hahaha, yes I can. And get this up. He's freaking fast. He's gonna get Aloth in one hit. Into the fray, please. Who's over here? Oh, good god. 11 armor. Okay. You... no, not that. Is... no. Maybe... maybe... what? Oh my god, don't kick me! Okay, let's do this one. He did kick. Did he hit? Mrs. Jyoti, thank god. Where is Jyoti? Jyoti's not even like in range. Did Aloth cast it? Did it do anything? Did it do anything? Resolve, is that a resolve? Asleep until attacked. Oh, no wonder why they wake up. Oh, okay, so Cottage Slumber is just good crowd control to like put people on pause. I see. We can corrode you. We can't, no, we can, we can chain lightning you. I should probably have, Seraphim. Nature's Mark.
Lava. Beyond seek. This thing isn't doing the
Okay. Okay. Independent copy of the wizard can cast low-level spells. Sure. Spiritual ally, sure. 2 summons on the field. Lashing Vine, let's try it out. Takehu, Hammer Time, Boiling Spray.
Can't make it.
Grab, miss. Thank God. Thank you for missing. Mule Kick, good job, Adair. Boiling Spray, be happening. Aloth, you summoned your essential your phantom. I can't control it. Okay, that's fine. I will give you confusion. You don't know what to do. Oh, you don't know what to do. Eh. What is this? Yeah, Stinky Breath. Joti. Let's do Shining Beacon. Wait. Shining Beacon does what? Shining Beacon. Okay, this worm, not this worm, this vine. Grasping Vine. Grasp it. Firmly grasp it. And let's not do Stag's Horn because it's gonna like get all our people. Let's see. Can embrace the Earth Talon while not affecting. No, it's gonna get my guy. Can Sunlance that guy? Yeah. Yes.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
Yes. Alright, keep attacking. Attack. Phantom is just doing its own thing. Okay, so I'll just leave it. Jyoti should probably not do that. Actually, whatever. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, whatever. Aloth, yeah, just everyone just attack it.
I am the alpha predator.
1 graze and 2 hit. That's a lot of damage.
Show them how it's done.
I need something stronger.
Yeah, get the vine. Yeah. There we go. Easy. Level up. But dare you're probably catching up with us.
Leave it to me.
This kitty cat. So cute. You got freaking 12 athletics. That's crazy. Let's get some stealth, okay? We need that. Let's get some insight. Penetrating power, accurate power, unbreakable. Let's get some more like defense. Resistant to might afflictions? That's good. Let's do that. And 1 more? Maybe we should learn a skill or something. I don't need a heal. Refreshing defense. Each time the fighter takes damage, the duration extends. Clear out. I feel like clear out's a good one to learn. We'll do that. Save for sure.
I got this.
The patina over this entrance tells of age and long exposure. In spite of its degradation, the copper door is as heavy and densely forged as a vault. Gravity holds the slab firmly against stone. Examine. Old markings in the shape of fingers suggest the Ingwithan Titans once possessed the strength to raise the door. It's difficult to tell from here if anything else once controlled the door's opening or closing. You find a hole in the surrounding stone which bears the same spiral shell pattern as the key you acquired on Tikawara. You also take note of scour marks at the base of the door, likely evidence of a pry bar used to wedge it open. The damage to the stone looks recent. If anyone made it inside, the door has long since closed behind them. Insert the copper Muzuma shell key. After you dust away some of the sand blocking the hole, the Muzuma shell fits perfectly. Excuse me, I sneezed. You turn the shell to the right. The resistance it encounters quickly gives way to the sound of gears turning behind the stone. The door slowly rises. The opening discharges a breeze of stale air and something else, a feeling which emanates from the yawning darkness that makes your every hair stand on end. Stinky? Stinky poo-poo? Stagnant air. I'm looting everything. All mine, baby.
I'm alright. Tad windblown, but no worse for the wear.
No one asks Shijoti, but that's cool. Striding alongside the Engwithan figures depicted on this mural, you notice what appear to be Huana. Interesting.
Consider it done.
Hey, watch out.
Luminous Revenant. We got it. Fireball. Like how there's no combat music, it's just the travel music. Discipline strikes. Let's do some, where's my Calling of the Worlds Maw? Let's do some Fireball. This to Intelligence Afflictions. Let's do a Fireball right here. We're gonna blast them right up. Let's do this big ol' ranged attack. I guess we can just go in. Actually, you know what? Don't run in yet. Okay, now you can go in. Oops. Okay, Aloth. What's this? Malignant Cloud. Let's do some missiles. Let's do some attack. Let's do some boosting.
Gotta have something here that works.
Something about making it worse? Is that what happened to Druid? Alright, switch back. Who's not doing anything? Everyone's gotta attack.
I'll teach you a lesson. That's the stuff.
Yeah.
Get
This
thrashed.
beetle.
This won't do.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Wandering back and forth. Look at these two. There we go.
All right.
Peaceful dungeon encounter.
Give me a real challenge.
So I'm supposed to destroy the luminous Audra pillar here. Somehow. Oh, here it is.
Merle, she came after me.
Okay. Oh. You pushed her!
You pushed her! Merle, she came after me.
I smell
Skeletal sorcerer. here. Fireball him up. Fireball him up. Destroy them, please, and thank you.
Athek, worth and rough.
Moe, Ix, Ona.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Everyone's just standing there now.
Just like that.
Behold me, mother.
Well, don't see why not.
I don't even know what I picked up. That's alright. Ooh, now we're talking.
Almost enough to make one feel self-conscious.
She thought that was really funny. Light and shapes seem to stir just beneath the surface of the Audra, rippling past in irregular motions. We will continue. We will ascend. I don't know how many levels we are over the place, or over for this area, but we are definitely many levels over this area. Not
Just once, can't these things appear someplace nice?
Not that I have an issue with that. Luminous Audra appears infected, taking on a darker hue as it descends. I can fix that.
Consider it done.
Is that blood? What have you done?
I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
Something I can do? Don't see why
You're
not.
all crazy. Those are imps. I can like sunlance one of you. A little excessive, but yeah, sure. Concussive missiles, give you a concussion. Let's not that. Let's not that. Let's. Yeah, sure. Psych, we're not doing that. Just go in. Black ooze. Okay, bust out the... I can't target that. Okay. Actually, no. Go and get the black ooze. And fireball. And attack.
Show him how.
And ooh. Good job, Takehu. And attack. Where's your chill fog?
Yeah, there's a walloping.
Of course, my love.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah, teach him a lesson. Just stand there, Ayla. Do something. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Behold me, mother.
What can I do you for?
I got this. I got this.
I hear you.
Like a muddy water pit, something like that. Okay. Nothing in this room.
I see where you're going with that.
Let's continue on. Oh, what is it? Sacrifice? Upon this mural, an Ingwithin raises a sacrificial knife over a pliant Huana figure.
This calls for a subtle
What
dare.
a complicated
What did I tell you?
relationship.
Give me a real challenge. We've got company.
Ultra animate. Maybe I should have fireballed the room. It's okay. We've got this. We've got this. As the Druid would say, we've got this. Let's blow you up. Let's corrosive spray. Autumn's decay. I don't know how quickly this takes to cast, so I'll just wait a second. Let's do this. Oh, there's a lot of things actually. Come here and get spit on. Did you cast? Yes, you did already cast. Alright, let's get in there.
That's right.
Let's get in there. Get this animate.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Audra ooze.
Oh, good.
Take a gander over there.
Say your prayer.
Where's the trap?
Naturally.
There it is. Okay. So perceptive, even during battle.
I see where you're going
Thanks.
with that. This calls for a subtle dare. What did I tell you? Consider it done.
The etchings upon the sarcophagus have been worn down past legibility.
Could be a fight.
I see.
I shall be discreet. Yes.
Oh, we missed. Sigil Knight. Wait, don't get in this range. I hate these sigils, bruh. Actually, no. No. Do something else. Do something else. Do something else like concussive missiles. Corrupted Audra Animate. Let's get a vine out, yeah. More protection. Everyone stay in the stone, please. Nice, Ayla. Bounding missile. Nice. This thing can get that thing. While we stay in our dome of protection.
Just like that.
Okay, we're like right at the... What? Corrupted anime. Okay, you stay right here, buddy. Just attack. No, stay out of range.
I shall be discreet.
Toss the fireball. Oh no, we're still in battle. There we go. Love that.
Oh?
Watch and learn.
If you insist.
Aloth, you are my goat.
I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you? Give me a real challenge.
There's some trap thing here. Essence battery.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek. Lava beyond seek. Lava beyond seek.
We love Aloth in this house, okay?
Sure.
No Aloth disrespect here. We love Aloth. My goated mage.
Lava beyond seek.
What? Yes?
Stop treating me like this, Aloth.
Lava beyond seek.
It's tired of doing all the work. I get it.
Lava beyond seek.
I'm sorry. Dedruid, being a crew member of the Defiant, we do not have things like a retirement package or anything like that. There's technically no health insurance, but we'll take care of you if you get injured. There is unfortunately no life insurance. I will say. If your life is done, it's done.
I got this.
The Juana figure sacrifice seems to have supplied the pillar with energy depicted in blue flame. Watch this. It's rumbling. Okay, maybe let me like check out this other area just in case I need to deactivate anything else. Aha. Trap? No trap. Nothing is lost. Let's search for Ukaizo. No, we found it. We're good. A woman lies dead on the tiles, her skin discolored with decay. Her rent flesh sloughs away to reveal bone. No maggots or bugs have reached her here, which only means that there's more of her left to assault your nostrils. A sword lies discarded beside her. A pack lies beneath her arms, and the barest wisp of essence hovers over her body. The brief images you see are scattered and confused. You are an explorer with the Valian Trading Company, and you are searching the ruins with your comrades. At least, they used to be your comrades. Now, you're not so sure. Things have been going wrong ever since you got to this island. First with Jian, then Olara. Though it might have started earlier on Tikawara, maybe when Vector fell sick. You hear a scream in the distance. You don't know where the others are. You don't know why there's blood on your hands. You don't know why it's so hard to think. But you remember that you were supposed to be quiet to avoid the notice of whatever is down here. Something moves in the darkness. The woman's body lies at the end of a trail of smeared, crusted blood. The damage to her armor suggests a fight, though it looks like her attacker, or attackers, allowed her to crawl away to die. Holding your breath, you kneel to search the body. As you handle her remains, clumps of muscle and flesh fall off, raising a fresh wave of rot. Most of her belongings are slimy and rancid with putrescence, but her pack has escaped the worst of it. Inside you see a few torn pages and a carved figurine. Take the pages. They look like they were ripped from a book or journal. They're brown and warped with spilled drink and scrawled with a few brief entries. Beza's pages. These pages have been torn out of a larger book. They are stained brown and stiff with some dark, fragrant liquid. The entries begin thus. I wanted so badly to find Poko Kohara, and now we are stuck here. No one dares to leave while the Titan roams outside, so we must hope we can find another exit somewhere in the ruins. Olara must have triggered it. It did not move until she began prying open the door, and before we knew it, it had Jian. The others do not say it, but I know they blame me for failing to save him. Smudges of dirt from the author's hand streak the page around the next entry. Olara is gone too. We move more slowly now, wary of traps and monsters. I detest this creeping about, and Dueno's stomping nearly makes it all pointless. But Valero has almost lost his nerve, and I do not think he can take another nasty surprise. The next entry is filled with big crooked letters that loop and swoop like a child's. The others sleep. We decided against candles or campfires, so I write in the glow of the Audra. It is good, because I hear something moving in the dark, even if others do not. Valero insisted that we move slowly so he could study the murals and the patterns in the floor. He thinks to save us from mishaps like the ones that befell Gian and Olara, but none of that will help if the creatures here catch us. Dueno hides a limp, but the way he looks at Valero and me makes me think he is hiding something else too. They grow more and more paranoid with every hour in this place. When they awaken, we will press forward so that we may be done with it. In the meantime, I will keep the pages with my own observations. I cannot trust the others with them. The next entry is hastily scribbled. Valero lost the logbook and accuses me of sabotage. Sabotage! He is so busy sketching these murals that he forgets why we are here. But I saw the Audra and I understood. This place is sick. We are here to cure it. But Valero says that Juana were here long ago, and that the murals prove as much. I think one Amala looks much like another, but he gave me an idea. Right now, we spend blood and treasure searching for luminous Audra. Our task would be much easier if we could make regular Audra luminous by enriching it with live souls. As I look at the equipment the Ingwithans built here, so like the machines our animators construct, I wonder if they once did this very thing. And we have the villagers of Tikawara, so eager to help. When we return to Neketaka, I will present my idea to Lueva Alvari. I do not think Director Castle has the stomach for it, nor my companions, I fear. Alright, seems like they want to sacrifice the Tikawarans. The wooden figurine has the body of a woman and the head of a fish, with beady eyes and a gaping snaggle-toothed maw. It's pale and rough textured, like it was carved recently. The Ngati idol.
Careful, Watcher. That thing's got a nasty hex on it. Confusion feels like.
You feel a sudden sharp headache. Take her weapon. The saber boasts a viciously serrated edge. Despite the state of its former master, the blade appears to be in good condition and you retrieve it. It's a saber. It's a sword. It's a something. Leave. Alright, well, we may or may not be inflicted with confusion, so guess we'll find out what happens. That idol is a quest item, so we'll let it play out, you know? Just save right here.
Give me a real challenge.
Whoa.
Keeping an eye out.
They said to sneak, I'll sneak.
Think I
Whoa.
found the problem.
That's freaky deaky. Energy pulses through the twisted column like an irregular heartbeat straining at the bounded walls. The machine at the base of the pillar is in bad shape. The Audra panels are warped and the copper is corroded, but it looks whole. A high keening sound comes from the Audra. Let's examine. You check the copper connections and the knobs. Everything appears to be intact, but none of the essence of the pillar runs through it. The keening grows louder. Let me not activate it yet. Let me like look around. I'm gonna activate it and like curse everyone again. But I don't want to exit in case I can't come back. Alright, let's activate the machine.
Watch and learn.
You turn the Audra wheel and adjust some of the sliders. At first, nothing happens. Then you feel a fluctuation in the ether. The wheeling grows louder. Oh, a portal. Oh. Essence moves within the Audra, opening a dimension as raw and distorted as a fresh wound. Something in that place pulls at your soul, and the distant voices cry out again. Alright, we're going in. This is cool. The dimension, project your party into the pillar. Alright guys, we're going on a field trip. Trust, yo, trust. A force within the Audra tugs your soul from your body and into a realm of pure essence. You become aware of a fragmented, dreamlike landscape. It is not a physical place, but rather a shape your mind has formed from the teeming energy. So is your presence in it.
I thought I was taller.
Your actual body is still in Poko Kohara. You feel the cold tiles beneath it and smell the dusty air around it, but you cannot return to it. Something here has a hold on you. The voices you heard outside the pillar scream and wail somewhere close by. Let me out! Ooh, fleshy. Hello. 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 Yes. You reach the source of the tumult, a festering mass of corruption. Hundreds of souls cry out within it, trapped and twisted by the accumulating decay.
That is not a good way to go.
Sure ain't. A handful of souls, still fresh and mostly whole, surface to confront you. One of them separates out from the others and stares you down with grim, hateful intensity.
You do not belong here.
The speaker takes the form of an older Huana man, his visage shifting as if reflected in rippling water. He is not a physical presence, but rather a soul given shape. I'll see myself out then. Who are you?
We are the dead.
We're talking to a lost soul? Hold on, before you say any more, look into the light of my lantern.
Eager, she raises the lantern high, shaking it back and forth to scatter the light around the skittering dance. He bares his teeth at her and squints as a trickle of essence leaves his body. When he looks away, the trickle stops.
Maybe you're dead. I do not see Tangaloa's mouth or Sirono's doors anywhere.
Beza! A second form takes shape near the first and glowers at him. Their essences sharpen and flicker at each other.
My storm wreathes Poko Kohara. Ngati's fist drags valiant ships to the deep. If you come to stop this, you have already failed. You come as an endorsement from your mother, I say.
He nods at Takehu.
As usual, I am the last to know.
You're responsible for the storms? How?
Ngati holds our souls in this swamp, cut off from the sea.
Get out me swamp!
The flow of essence stops here.
And rots, apparently.
What do you mean, rots? Souls are going bad, cut off from the cycle? My lantern looks fine and healthy, though.
I don't claim to understand it, girl. I am a miner, not a mystic.
The cistern overflows into the world of the living, stirring the sea and skies with the fury of the goddess, bringing storms.
So Luminous Audra is affecting the weather, or the souls inside it are? You've all died, maybe I can help you move on.
This is where all things stop. No one leaves, I say.
Akasi, let's not be hasty. Some of us still have bodies out there. You don't plan on staying here, Ak? Why not let us tag along and see if we can reunite with our... what we left behind?
It never ends well when you stuff mismatched essence into one body.
You're not lying, are you? You've all served your captain with distinction. But I think this is where we part ways. Dismissed.
She salutes her crew, many of whom vanish on the spot, their souls joining the ambient ether. Beza nods to you and departs soon after. Grimacing, Anaharu advances. Oh, we got it. We're good. No combat music. Everything is peaceful. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome.
Worse than rough.
Yes! Get knocked down, buddy.
It makes no difference.
Oh! A dare, nice. Let's get this guy.
Oh, yes!
Can you reach? No, you can't.
That's it! I need some...
Is he confused? Oh, it's Jyoti. Easy.
Yeah, alright.
You subdue the furious souls, ripping them into motes of their constituent essence. Beyond this cloud of essence, you feel the pull of the cycle, a force that steadily increases. This pillar remains steadfastly blocked from the natural flow. Power still hums through the essence. Sending it through the cycle would restore the Adra around you. Fragmenting it would detonate the delicate balance of power, destroying the pillar. Either way, the steady tug of the beyond grows. You must decide quickly. We're gonna destroy the pillar. You animate the corrupted essence into a destructive force, ripping the space around you apart. You escape back toward your body before you're destroyed too. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! You cling to the tether of your soul, racing to the safety of the material world even as the immaterial one warps around you. You feel it falling apart, disintegrating into profound emptiness. You are terrified it will destroy you too. You return to your body, feeling as though you've fallen into it from a mountaintop. Your companions gasp and groan beside you. You cover your ears against the cracking, shattering Adra. No more Valians. Let the Tikawarans live their life. Oh god, that looks nasty.
Yeah, I hear you.
That looks disgusting. Uh-huh.
I got this.
Uh-huh. Wow. That was like 3 quest updates. Shattered, the Adra pillar stands dull and lifeless, its soul energy dispersed into the surrounding air. Yeah, let's get out of here. There's nothing left. Can this place even heal? Maybe if the Adra was fixed.
That's unusual.
Be on your guard.
Lava beyond
must meet.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Just like and that's how it's done.
Attack a bunch of sand. Boo.
Aye, very well.
Was up here this whole time? I just went around here? That's crazy. In this corner. That means I got the lore. Alright, let's get out of here. Poko Kohara, goodbye. I don't even know why I have 3 quests. Shipwreck. Let's go back to Tikawara. It's down here? It's up here. Here. Fresh fruit. Yummy. Alright, Vector, let me update. Oh! As you near the dock, voices roar over the din of the waves. It seems as if the entire village has gathered, and many of them don't seem happy.
An angry crowd in the middle of nowhere. This seems familiar.
They argue with one another, pointing into the distance, but as at your approach, they turn to stare at you, their eyes wide with apprehension or anticipation. The crowd parts for the Ranga, whose scowl is as broad as his shoulders.
The storms disappear, and with them, a great cloud of essence.
He shakes with rage.
My fishermen tell me your ship alone sailed from the island.
He points an accusing finger. You must have me mistaken for someone else. As you said, the storms are gone.
Akira, then did you expect me to thank you? Now there will be no port to feed us. No Valiant soldiers to defend us. For what did you ruin us so?
Your people must follow your own path, not the Valians. That's your problem, not mine.
The Valians would bring trade, prosperity. Now, no one will come.
He swallows, glancing up at the other villagers as if lost.
Then we move on again. This was always our way, Ranga. What did the other foreigners bring but death and grief?
The dwarf at the edge of the crowd shuffles his feet.
Ruano, Aimiko, thank you for your kindness. But it is time I moved on, no?
He glances at you hopefully. Ranu scowls at this, then turns to you. If that's all, I should be going.
So long as I am Ranga, you will find no shelter here. No welcome at any hearth in Tikawara. Our people will bury your tracks with sand. You will be less than the lowest of us.
The shrine must shelter any traveler Amir's winds send to us. Our guest will be welcome there.
Very conflicting.
You know the ways of the gods.
Ranu grunts and raises an arm to dismiss the villagers.
Takara, I have seen more agreeable Naga mating competitions.
The others nod and disperse, murmuring to one another as they scatter across the village. So will I get a welcome, or will I get like shot? Walking in here. Vector, still here, buddy?
It seems the Lagerfath no longer bother us. Am I a Kuaru? Do I go see the sweaty one? The dwarf? He washes his hands sometimes.
Soon the director will send a ship to fetch the rest of the supplies. And me. Unless you have room on your ship?
Your captain had some dark plans for the tribe.
Wait, what do you mean?
He takes the pages from you and flips through them. Then he stops, one hand frozen above the stained paper. He looks up at you and laughs nervously.
Per complaint, you cannot take these things so seriously. As I was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice.
Fresh beads of sweat pop from his forehead.
And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Vector tugs at his collar, peeling the sweat-soaked cloth from his chest.
Sure smells fishy to me. And I don't mean the cooking.
But I will see this gets back to the director in Neketaka. No need to worry.
He gives you a strange smile and tucks the papers away as fast as he can. What has you so on edge?
When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
Where did it go wrong? You were awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill.
Per complaint, music and ale are medicine for the soul. Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us.
Did you not come to plunder? Akira, I misunderstood your mission.
He flinches back from Takehu, his eyes wide with alarm until he clears his throat and focuses back on you.
After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover, of course.
Party too hard.
But in the early hours, our lookout Soruano and Anaharu disappeared together.
Go on.
No one from the village approached us all day. And by the afternoon, only Ruano returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no?
Wait, was Anaharu the one that we just killed in the pillar?
Our captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
Factionary.
The priestess. She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it. She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her.
I found the remains of your expedition.
That you mean? Madiko. If the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever. If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated.
Indeed.
Perhaps I should only be grateful. they left me here.
The Defy could use a cook, unless you'd rather stay here.
Mika, anything is better than waiting on this beach.
Welcome aboard, Vector. What else can you do other than cook? Alright, is there anything else I need to do in Tikawara? Okay, back to Neketaka. Here. Return to Atsura. In the Brass Citadel. Atsura is in the World Deadfire Company. Report my progress to Atsura. Okay. Harama can be found in Tikawara. Where is Harama? I need wait. I need an wait, no, now I can't switch out my party members here. Where's Harama?
I see your feet will not let you stay in one place.
Oh, well, do you know anything about the missing Koiki fruit?
Only the Tamau was slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies. Ikira, no one could be less surprised. Tamau had this coming.
And you don't seem particularly upset about it.
Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamau deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him. I do not stop you from asking. Only the Tamau, Ikira.
Keho admitted that he lied about it.
For what do you come to me then? Guilty or no? Being tossed to the... He complained until the Ranga...
Okay, you hate him. I get it, you hate him, I get it.
I could never eat a dwarf. For what?
Play along! I choose the belly, rich and fatty.
We are Raparu, you fools. We would only get the gristle between his toes.
Yuck. Who's Harama? Where's Harama at? Tamau, Mukumu, Harama, Tiana. Chieftain, are you gonna kick me out? Oh, there's like a... No. Oh, that's a trail? It's not a trail. Tikawara, you're kind of a flop village. Ranga Luandu.
Already people fear the wrath of the Valiants and cry out for our old roots, where at least we knew the dangers. If you need something, ask now.
She's so friendly now. Where can I find supplies?
Seek the forgiveness of the gods, outsider. Not more goods. Better that my people avoid you if they do not wish to share the same fate as Poko Kohara.
Are you sure your Koiki fruit are not locked up in here? Like, are you sure? Did find a Harama? Harama? No one there. No one here. You know what, I don't care enough. Because that means I have to bring Maya along and replace another member of my party. Let's leave. Let us leave. Let us leave. Tuaha? Or Mage? I don't think I know. Supply. I need like water. I need like all the water. I need like, let's do 250 water. No, trade, okay. Leave by the sea. Do I need to do anything else before I go back to Neketaka? Neketaka seems to be the, like, central hub of all my adventures here. Explore the islands around Tikawara. Okay. 3 islands, forming a rough approximation of a triangle. Okay. Let's search. I've been here already. It didn't tell me to name this island. Keep my eye out on this. That's Poko Kohara. Yes. Things. Yes. Goods. Shipwreck. Milk. Medicine. Not the -1 morale. Captain Theanic. Deck of many things. Jump. You hear a knock on the door to your quarters. An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours has not abated. Beatle sheepishly knocks on your... Are we gonna do the pray thing? Explain the science. Let's take the time to lead the crew and let's explain the science. The wind is a natural phenomenon. Actually, no, we owe her respect. We shall give it to her, okay? Morale, yes. 1 morale for each hour. We did that event already. I need to manage my ships. Stock. I need some more food, actually. No, we're good. We got food. Abandoned village. This is an island. Gonna be my island next. Got a bunch of tar loaves. 16 daily wages because I hired Vector. Okay, so that's not one of the islands. You know what? What else do we got? Ship graveyard. No, actually don't care. We should just go back to Neketaka. There's like 3 quests we can finish or work on. Zima zoom, zima zoom. Zima zima zoom, zima zima zoom. Tikawara? More like Flopawara. Sloop. Queen's Birth. Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Hold on. Queen's Birth. The Valiant Trading Company. Okay. The Valiant Trading Company. Why can't I teleport there? Or fast travel there? This one. Locked? Why are you locked? Stealing.
Right here.
Nope.
If you've come on business with the Valiant Trading Company, it will have to wait
What?
until morning. We're closed. There's no need for you to be here after hours. Move along.
I left some important papers behind.
If it's that important, then set your mind at ease that I am here to guard the building, and I won't allow a single sheet of parchment to cross the threshold under my watch.
After we can arrive at a mutually beneficial understanding?
If you're interested in making a donation, I'd accept it with thanks. But the doors stay closed.
Back to my
If it involves
What
a
if it's an
spirited
emergency?
discussion, if it has anything to do with paperwork or wax seals...
Okay. You are just doing your job. Hopping out through the sewage. I'm here to tell you the news. I'm here to complete my quest. Uh-oh, stinky. Ooh, wait, I'm trespassing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Close this door.
Sure.
Get back out. No!
Give me a real challenge.
Stop. 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 I just wanted to finish my quest. Stop. I just want to finish my quest. Stop. I don't want to fight. 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 Load the autosave. Let's get back out to the toilet. Okay, who else? Neketaka. The Brass Citadel. And oh right, I have to go back to the thing. Okay. The Brass Citadel and the thingy. The temple. God, it takes so long to travel. Let's go to Brass Citadel. The crowd congests the tunnel ahead of you. Let me through. A confusing network of natural and kith-hewn tunnels run between the Brass Citadel and the Gullet. Most of the larger thoroughfares are well-traveled and familiar, but the narrower branches that spread from them are a confusing muddle of twisting halls and dead ends. A tunnel along your path has collapsed. A large giant rock and its new immovable door. Laborers know about it, but there seems little actual labor occurring. You might be able to find another way through the city, but the detour could take hours. Find a way around the collapse. Speak to the workers. The Repar mutter among themselves, but grow quiet and avert their gaze at your approach. The Kuaru foreman glances up from a slot of palm and raises a hand. Greetings, noble watcher. We work to fix this tunnel, but for now... Then the way is closed. He bows his head. The servants of Neketaka should always apologize for any difficulty or delay. I think I can help. The Kuara's eyes widen. But watcher, The city had given us the task. We stay working. You do not need to lift your fingers. Just so, Captain, we should not dirty our beautiful hands doing a laborer's job for them. Takehu tips his head to usher you onward. Send someone to push the slab out of the path. Me! Success. You direct your companions around the stone. With a series of heaving groans and popping of joints and muscles, your group rolls the stone out of the way, opening the path beyond. Aloth and Joti didn't like that. Why is that irresponsible? I guess we're taking their responsibilities away from them. Musty wind whistles across your face, a sea-born stench on its breath, bearing a bleeding clamor from the darkness, a cacophony of mindless chittering and chirping. For a moment you think you hear someone snapping their fingers. The shadows before you split and twist erratically, congregating and dissolving again before resolving into a bedlam of leathery wings. Darkholm is new home, tears a shrill voice before you, a screech from one of the many imps crowding the tunnel. Leave! They flock toward you, hideous cave bats fleeing before them, and toward you. The Huana scatter in terror, leaving you to the beasts. So if they, like, broke it down, then they would have been attacked. So you're welcome, we're doing the city a service. That's a lot of imps. That's quite a bit of... Quite a bit of imps.
Worth and rough.
Ah, Ulu, thanks.
Stop at the perfect place.
Makes no difference.
Show him how it's done. Yeah?
So easy.
Leave it to me.
Stupid imps. I really thought you guys were doing something. Get me out of here. I'm trying to go to the Brass Citadel. 2 minutes. 2 minutes away. Who do I need to talk to? Atsura. From the Royal Deadfire Company. Ruwatai. Ruwatai. Buto's Gunsmithy Officers Lounge. Is that it? Where I go? Rawatai. Lounge server.
Even the Republic's.
No, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Here? Imperial
The
Command?
Ranga Nui leads us, but he represents...
I need to level up. Where do I go? Here? Hopefully. Azanui Kuaru. Karu. Where's Atsura? I don't remember Atsura being here actually. I think he was in... Oh, shoot. He was in a building like... by the exit. One of the exits. From the window to the wall. Fleet Master's office? Or no, like this one. Let's go to Fleet Master's office. He's probably gonna be in there. Oh, let's be real. He's probably gonna be in there. Nope, that's Fleet Master Wakoyo. Where's everybody?
I admire you, Shoti, for holding to your beliefs, even against the wishes of your superiors.
You really mean that? 'Cause I thought you didn't much like me.
I mean it. It took me entirely too long to learn to do the same.
I still can't let you through.
Come on, I can't get into that much trouble. Not when this place is so well guarded.
All it would take is one stray flame, one errant spark. No, I'm sorry, but you really don't understand.
Okay. Here's a quest later on. For the Valiant Trading Company. They'll want us to destroy. They want us to sabotage the Royal Deadfire Company. Even though I am, Dedruid's background is that she is a Rawatayan. What happened there? Where the flip is Atsura? The Imperial Compound. I should have read. He was up there somewhere. Imperial Command. Upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs or downstairs? Downstairs.
It's impossible to cheat at Hasatoa.
He acts like he's gonna do one thing, then he does
Clear
something else.
I destroyed the Luminous Hydra at Poko Kohara.
Excellent. My reports confirm a certain amount of confusion in Queen's birth.
Oh, he wanted that.
Nevertheless, I'm more interested in reports the storms around the islands have cleared. What do you know of this?
Strong concentrations of essence affect the physical world. That's how big blights manifest, for instance. Yeah, let's be smart.
Fascinating. And most encouraging. You've proven most valuable. Accept this as a small token of our gratitude. We'd long suspected something unnatural was behind the storms, but we had little evidence.
Ratai is plagued with terrible storms. You think there may be a connection?
Yes. If the storms that assail Rawatai have a similarly unnatural origin, then perhaps they too can be stopped.
Yes.
And if that's the case, then there's more work to be done. Work that you might be able to help with. After all, somebody has to keep the peace in these tumultuous times, no? In any case, Hazanui Karu has a matter that could use your help. Her office is on the main floor behind the large double doors. It's most conspicuous.
Seem different from the rest of the Royal Deadfire Company?
How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean.
Are you making advances at me?
Yes.
While I'm not opposed to casual assignations, I'm afraid my duties here leave me little time. Or energy. If that changes, I promise. How do you mean that? Are you making advances at me?
No. Lie.
It's for the best. This would be a most inconvenient time to begin and... How do you mean that? Are you making It's for the best. This would be a... How do you mean that?
You're hard to read.
It comes from years of practice. It's the only way I've learned to beat Karanui at Hasatoa.
That's called strategy. And don't you work for Atsura?
Oh. Oh, clocked. Oh, clocked.
Atsura tells me you tamed the storms of Poko Kohara.
I did.
Makes a person wonder what kind of secrets lie in Andra's murder.
Why do you say that?
Don't tell me you've never gazed at a horizon and wondered at what lies beyond. Or seen a no trespassing sign as a challenge.
I suppose I have.
That's the spirit. Rautai's storms have made us who we are as a nation. Hardy, driven, inventive. But they've also held us back. forced our people to seek resources and livelihoods far from our homes and families. Imagine how much more we could achieve if we could control those storms.
I don't want to control them, I want to stop them. It seems simpler to live with them.
No civilization ever achieved greatness by remaining passive in the face of adversity.
Her eyes briefly find Takehu.
Besides, for many in Rawatai, that is no longer an option. But enough of that for now.
Atsura said you needed my help.
There's an understatement. The trouble in Hasongo forced us to send additional ships back to Rawatai to make up for shortfalls. And storms at home have delayed another portion of our fleet. This leaves us short-handed here.
What are you asking of me?
We're due to collect a special shipment for delivery to our port at Sayuka. We've contracted with a captain named Widla. Meet her, complete the trade, and take the cargo to Sayuka. Fleet Master Okaya is overseeing the development of some special projects there. She's one of the brightest minds in Rawatai, and it shows. You two will get along. Most of her work is, or should be, under wraps for now. But perhaps she can give you a taste of what we have to offer.
What's the shipment?
It'll be easier for Okaya to explain.
I've got a lot to do. I can't promise anything.
I know you're busy, but this is vital to our getting you through the storms at Andra's Mortar. Widla's agreed to meet our courier out at sea, away from the heaviest traffic.
West of Neketaka.
This is her payment. We've already negotiated.
Oh, thanks. Payment in advance, okay.
Fleet Master Okaya will see to your compensation once you arrive with the cargo. This is the kind of job that's best completed quickly and quietly. I'm counting on your famous discretion. Clear skies.
Calm seas. Alright, let me get out of here. I am not a courier, okay? I am not a messenger. Alright. I'll do it if I come across it. I'm not gonna, like, drop everything and do that. Okay, now let's go to the
I know you were
church.
expecting different from Aethys. I was too.
I just thought for sure I'd have my answers. Now I don't know what to do.
You'll figure something. Something will feel right to you.
Guess I might will then. Thanks.
Temple of... oh, Berath, I guess. A voice calls out to you from an alleyway. What? What do you want? Neketaka's poorer districts host more dark than light. The streets and alleys, the only housing many wanna know. As you pass by one of the alleys, a voice calls out. You turn to see a hand fold out from the darkness. The pale palm balances a figurine, more silhouette than statue in the dim light, and when you try to get a clear look, the fingers fold back up. Magic, the voice says. It summons beasts to harry your enemies. We'll save you in a pinch, in a city as dangerous as this. Surely your life's worth a few silver. Torchlight glints from the man's teeth. You want, you follow. The figure withdraws into the darkness. Though you only caught a glimpse of it, you know that the figurine is no mere trinket. There's untapped power within its form. Alright, enter. Within the tunnel, a torch ignites, revealing a tunnel entrance. You pass through the archway. On the other side, a group of Principi hold torches and blades. Bodies stuff the corners, and eyes dry in the flickering flames. Some with their hands bound, others face down in the grime. Strangely vacil, isn't it? The pirate draws his weapon. Set out a little cheese and these foreign rats come tick 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 chittering in. You must be new here, given that you don't seem to know who I am. The head pirate steps forward, bringing a light close to your face. The man pauses. Merla. Dedruid? Another pirate raises his weapon. We doing this or not? Put that away, fool. This is Dedruid. She has friends among the Principi. The pirate drops his sword in disappointment. Oh, well, shoot. Silence, fool, the leader snaps. He sniffs the air. Or are you a rat, hmm? The pirate shakes his head and strains up. No, sir. Almost attacking one of your own seems pretty sloppy. The leader bows. No blood spilled, no mistakes made. I will apologize for what I am, but perhaps I will say sorry that my eyes are not as sharp as they used to be. The other pirates watch the exchange. How much will it cost to take that off your hands? The pirate snorts. You still want it? His eyes flicker the length of your body. Let us say 2,000 pyre. I hardly know if it's worth that much copper, but we shouldn't let our friends hear that. He gestures toward the dead man in the corner. I'd certainly hate to hear I died on a discount. 2,000 copper? For a figurine? Deal. The leader purses his lips and nods. Gillard. He takes the pouch of coins and another pirate gives you the figurine. Battered dog figurine. Summons Gravehound. Which, what? Has 8 uses. Total. 1 per rest. Not worth it. The leader sighs. I suppose we made full use of this place. Drinks, anyone? He looks at one of the dead bodies as a squeaky rat clambers up its trousers. The pirate leans back. Ack, a bit busy, I see you. I'll leave you lovebirds to it, then. Who's the lovebirds? Oh, the dead body and the rat? He bows to you. Until we meet again. Ba Aimika. I just got scammed. Out of my own free will. I chose to do that. I chose to spend 2K on that. Huh. Not my wisest purchase. Who am I talking to? Is this right? This doesn't seem right. Who am I talking to here? Adair. No, I'm supposed to go to the Temple of God. That's what I thought. The Temple of God. Agna, let me into your cult. Blessings of
Mom's been
Amira.
eating through all my good clothes lately. Just realized why.
Why? It wouldn't happen to be on account of my lantern, would it?
I know you think it's funny, but the moths are so big here.
It's a divine light, meant to cut through the darkness. Of course it's gonna draw the biggest ones.
Oh, some of my pants wouldn't be polite to wear them in public anymore.
Mothballs. Agna, there you are. This woman's unceasing smile and direct, violating gaze gives the strong impression of someone selling something.
Light of Aethys be upon you.
Baron said you could tell us about the partisans of the lighted path.
Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful. We answer the shining god's call. He shows us the way and we march in his wake. Already the Vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
Who are the Vanguard? How would you join up with Aethys? Chase him in a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Just your souls, then? Not your bodies?
We're the Vanguard.
Gadarian Bosch leads the Vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys, the first to charge at his call.
Adair leans in toward you.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
Agna's eyes shift momentarily to Adair, then back to you. She says nothing, merely re-raising her smile. Do you have a list of people in the Vanguard? We want to see if our friend is among them.
The Vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
Adair turns his head away to hide a look of exasperation, but then it shifts, his eyes suddenly hopeful. He looks back at Agna.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The Vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
Let's see. Aethys does not play favorites as Woodka does. He would welcome all who wish to join him. Yeah! That have only just learned of the partisans is circumstance, not a measure of faith.
How right you are.
Yeah.
Forgive me. I did not mean to cast doubt on your character. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the Vanguard. Their ship is docked right now in Neketaka and set to depart at any moment.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
Are we talking about Baron?
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow.
Are we talking about Bosch?
Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Farewell. Farewell. Fare thee well. Well thee fair. Fare thee well. Well thee fair. Get me out of here. I need to go back to the thing. I need to go back to the thing. I need to go back to the thing. The docks. And then hopefully it'll be daytime and then I can go to the Valiant Trading Company because it'd be nice. And complete their quest. I tell them they blow up the Audra and they're like, what? They're like, why'd you do that? They're like, what? Sabotage. How could you be so stupid, Dedruid? How? We gave you one job. How did this happen? And then I'm like, well, that's what happened. Okay, where's the flippin' ship? Ah. Where's their boat? That's my boat. Where's their boat?
We missed it. They're gonna park that thing next to Aethys and slit their own throats. I wish they'd gone ahead with it before they got Baron involved. If we can't catch it, can you promise me we'll go right now?
Yes, we'll go right now.
I knew there was something I liked about you.
We're not going right now. It's daytime, yeah? Where's the Valiant Trading Company? Headquarters, go back in. Hold on, we'll go right now, Adair, after this. After this, hold on a sec. Before I leave, there's some important documents I forgot in here. I gotta pick them up. You understand, don't you? There's a time constraint, you know? We'll catch him. Our ship is fast. Who am I talking to? This person? This person.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
Lueva.
Ah, good, you're back. I hope you had a pleasant voyage.
I found the Audra vein.
Ah. Before you get too far on the way, I think you ought to come with me. Director Castol will want to hear from you in person.
Okie dokie. The man who rises to greet you has a tidy, scholarly bearing, only emphasized by the thin-framed lenses he pushes farther up his nose. He collapses his hands together, offering you a smile equal parts polite and relieved.
Alvari tells me you are kind enough to look into this business on Poko Kohara for us. I hope you bring good news.
Only if you consider losing your people on the Audra Pillar good news. I found the Audra Pillar. Unfortunately, it was destroyed.
What poor luck. I hope we might have more encouraging word for the Council and the crew. Beza and the others.
They died in the ruins of Poko Kohara. Their defenses were too much for them.
A sorry end for such dedicated individuals. How very fortunate that you lived to tell their tale. I believe I can take things from here, Alvari. Agrasima. The Watcher and I have more business to discuss. Oh, and do pay the woman for her trouble first.
Yes. Yes, 1700, yes. Give me more money.
I thought it best I speak with you face to face. Watchers are not so numerous here in the Deadfire, especially those of such storied backgrounds as yourself. I'd read much about your exploits alongside the Crucible Knights in Defiance Bay. Their little experiments. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valiant Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now. We have the greatest fleet on the seas, the support of the richest men and women in the world. What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king? And the queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people. You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high.
He's selling me his sales pitch.
And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Adra inspector, I would have let Alvari deal with you.
What is it you want?
The Valiant Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Neketaka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of Luminous Adra with the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alette has continued to study the potential of Luminous Adra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Adra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though, Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But, I want to hear it from you. How did it go?
Your star animator's an idiot. I was nearly destroyed. If you ever wanted to drop by and visit Rimmergan, now you know where to go.
Oh, it wouldn't work for me, I think, but... I take your meaning. More dangerous than expected, yes? I hope Alette paid you well for your trouble. A small comfort, but you'll return from your adventure a little wealthier, at least. We are in the early days of Alette's research. Flawed as this outing was, there is promise there. This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. But just imagine.
I don't know what you guys are planning on doing.
Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades, maybe even centuries one day. This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Animancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aora with us.
As Rawatai rose from the Deadfire.
Exactly! You see it plain. But I've said enough. Too much, I think. There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Neketaka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants.
There are no peasants in the tribes. Your people created this term.
Period.
Peace, man. They certainly aren't kings or queens, are they? There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno, who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows.
Why not just tell the Royal Deadfire Company?
It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms. I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity.
If I happen to head that way, I'll let you know.
I know it seems a small matter in the face of all we have to concern ourselves with. But illicit arrangements such as these are the only reason the Principi have not been routed. Per Complanca, do not allow them the opportunity and means to sink more ships.
I don't want to get involved with you guys. That's not my fight, man. That's some good, good coin, though, I will say. Get me out of here. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm on the roof, aren't I? Receive a letter bearing the seal of the Valiant Trading Company and Flan Alet's terrible handwriting. I'm still at your thing. Flan Alet's crabbed handwriting makes much of this missive difficult to read. Watcher, I hope this message finds you in good health. We have made our adjustments to the machines and are ready to make another attempt at your transportation. Please make your way to the spire as soon as you are able. I believe we have it this time. Your partner in discovery, Flan Alet. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to help you. So I won't. I will move on. We gotta go find Bairn for Adair. Stop him from his cult mass suicide. He said, promise me you'll go right away. I said, I promise. And he's like, that's why I'm here for you. And we make a big old detour. And he's like, Adair's like, can we get going? Like, actually... We'll head north. I did not know Takehu only had 194 health. And that's with the constitution bonus from the item. That's crazy. Wow, we're so... Is that us? Why are we so fast? North? 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 Where? North where? And where did Aethys want us to go next? To Kaizo? Doniga. Whatever, we'll go north. If anything, we'll go to Oreo Koiki. Due north. Magran's teeth. Where are we? Oreo Koiki, Oreo Koiki, Oreo Koiki, Oreo Koiki, Oreo Koiki, Oreo Koiki. Oops. That's a ship? What? That's not a ship. You're running a rocky island when you see a ship drifting on the horizon. Its sail luffing in the breeze. A rough symbol has been painted onto it. You pull out your spyglass and peer at the symbol. It's crudely drawn, but it looks like it could be a war club, or a sword, or a key. Other than the flapping sail and swaying lines, you don't notice any movement. but you do spot one body slumped against the gunwale and another splayed over the wheel, and an arrow buried in the mast. Aloth appears at your side and looks as well. That symbol, it looks like a variant of the Leaden Key's insignia. Let's investigate. My thoughts precisely. Aloth, we can look, Aloth. We can't. We're here to help you out, buddy. Okay, so like, you don't have to like our shenanigans, but we're here to help you out. So don't like hate us, all right? Don't say we're not a good leader. Give me the soul fragment. As you let it wash over you, terror thins your blood. Your heartbeat becomes the galloping of hooves. You fight to keep yourself from vomiting with fear, if only to avoid the noise. This was supposed to be a quick trade run, up to Neketaka and out in a few days, but you got lost in that fog, and the next thing you knew, arrows were flying through it. So you hid here, between some of the crates where it's dark, where the screams on deck are just a little quieter. You thought pirates were the greatest danger for merchant ships like yours, but the shrieking warriors butchering your crewmates don't seem like pirates. One of them is up in the rigging, painting some kind of symbol on your sails. Light spills into your hiding place. An Almao warrior, one of the Huana you think, stands over you. Foreigners shall corrupt our lands no more. You are looking up, toward the glare, and the Almao is silhouetted against it, when pain lances through the base of your skull. What is it, Dedruid?
Did you find something? You have that look again.
They were merchants, killed by Huana who said something about foreigners corrupting their lands.
Well, that's a start. I found some unusual stains. I don't think they're blood, but they are rather odorous.
Ew. That's Koiki pulp.
So it is. But what would that be doing here?
I don't know.
I thought everyone knew. The Wahaki coat themselves with corpse fruit. Makes for better hunting.
Of course. The same group we met on Motario Cozy, as I recall. I've heard they're aggressively isolationist. As for what that has to do with the Leaden Key, at least we know where to look next.
Perfect, we are on our way to
I
Oreo.
wish we could find another hapless initiate with a spare hood.
A hapless initiate with a spare hood. Okay, I don't know who you're talking about, but okay.
Consider it.
I'm looting. I'm looting these merchants on double speed. I wanted this. There we go. Oreo Koiki. Sift through the wreckage. Sift through the wreckage. Million Trading Company orders. Oreo Koiki. Get some fruit. 34 fresh fruit. Alright. What's up, Wahaki? Don't kill me.
That symbol. It looks like the one we saw on the abandoned ship.
Ew, why do these leaves look like that? Ew, why are they like undulating like that? Is it the Koiki trees? Oh. A young woman steps up from the edge of a cliff and peers down wearing an amused grin. She fingers the curve of a long hunting bow.
You keep turning up like a chipped Azada.
She nods towards Takehu.
Something keeps drawing me back to Oreo Koiki, I say.
Takehu winks up at her.
Don't let Awata hear you say that. You went into the jungle for animal hides, I say, and found yourself in an empty clearing.
Continue listening.
Akira, silence is wise. You turned around and retraced your steps back to your ship, where it was safe.
I returned to my ship where it is safe. Look, I just want to talk. Can we talk?
Not if you cannot listen. If you came to blunt my teeth with chatter, try to keep it short.
I'd like to speak to your chieftain.
You have an audience with me. Ruasare doesn't waste time on outsider vagrants.
I bring an offer of alliance from Queen Onakaza II. She would hate that. Her bearing abruptly strains as she regards you anew, taking you in from head to toe.
We remember the old compact with the Neketaka queen. Do you have her treaty words?
Over crumbling mountains, across lighted seas.
Akira, the queen must be desperate to send you, I say. Rasare will be expecting you inside.
Epic.
Seeing as you've earned your way up from nuisance to guest, find me if you feel like trading.
I will do that, Kipeha. Thank you. Ario Koiki. What's this?
Consider it done.
Ratiti fruit. Rocky outcroppings pepper the face of the cliffside. You can make out the shape of stone ruins situated high above. The terrain offers an abundance of hand and footholds, though the length of the climb alone would exact a heavy toll of effort and strain. Scouting for a secure passage could help to mitigate the risk of a hard climb. Study the cliff. Adair. Adair squints up at the rock face and points at dangers which eluded you until now. You note that a crevasse, which would otherwise have proven a useful foothold on the journey up, is home to a bulbous and pulsating nest of wasps. Higher still, a prominent ledge stands out as an intimidating obstacle. You note no other dangers of significance. Climb up. You begin the climb, alternating your attention between your footing and any less obvious dangers. You narrowly avoid the crevasse supporting the wasp nest and continue your ascent. You come upon a ledge that commands the cliffside. The outcropping looks like it could support an adult's weight, though it would take a nimble outdoorsman to plot a safe course. Send someone up to scout. I'll send Adair up to scout. He got 12 athletics. Complete success. After scaling the cliff with a mountain goat's alacrity, Adair waves down at you and signals the optimal path up. You make for the summit of the cliff, panting from the exertion and grateful to find yourself once more on stable ground. The Sanctum. Okay, we're just gonna be in here. We're just gonna intrude, don't mind me. Okay. Dark in
Give me a
here.
real challenge.
Dark in here. Ooh, is this like the... Ooh. The bowl is full to bursting with ripe koiki. It looks as if Ruasare's attendants stock it regularly to keep pace with the Ranga's appetite. Examine. These koiki smell particularly sweet and pungent, likely owing to their growth in the deeper jungle. The smell overpowers the stench of the braziers which suffuses the rest of the temple. We're just in his house. Ooh. Ooh. The broad-shouldered woman on the throne lifts her gaze to meet yours. White face paint adds a grim aspect to her stoic demeanor. Smoldering braziers fill the air with oppressive heat, but she sits at ease.
Her face paint? You don't suppose...
Rasari turns her gaze to Aloth, who quickly falls silent. She returns her focus to you.
You are the outsider who dealt with Capea, but you do not take the front entrance.
You noticed?
I am the Ranga of this tribe, and will not hesitate to send your soul through Tangaloa's maw if you threaten my people.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Ranga.
The chosen of Ngati is a welcome sight, I say.
She turns her attention toward Takehu with a pause of recognition.
Akira, my thanks to you, dear Ranga, though I bring you no omens this day.
Takehu inclines his head and touches a spot on his brow with 2 fingers.
You have the gift of our hospitality during this audience. Do not abuse it.
The studious-looking man to the Ranga's side scrutinizes you.
But will our hospitality be returned?
A trembling mystic consults a palmful of runes. Ranga silences him with a look. Sitting forward in her seat, she opens her fist to reveal a plump koiki fruit. She takes a deep and thoughtful bite.
Takehu, I say we have troubles enough without my people fighting over you.
Akira, just so. I will keep my hands to myself this time.
She nods, turning her focus back to you.
Mbeta softened his heart against outsiders. Akira, I will hear this one.
The Queen sent you to remind us we are vassals. Is that all?
She sets the Koiki down on the armrest and opens her palm, inviting you to speak. Queen Onakaza II proposes an alliance with the Wahaki.
Queen, I am thinking you are very free with this meaningless outsider word. Foreigners hold the islands upside down, shaking them to loosen their riches. Onakaza gives them comfort. Akira, these are not the actions of a queen.
You don't think she's just biding her time?
Bah! Then she never should have let the foreigners take a step onto Deadfire soil. You think the Queen is cunning, but she is on the brink of losing her power.
You're falling for the same trap that the foreigners are, assuming that she's weak on the basis of appearance. Rostari opens her mouth to speak out against you, but stops herself.
The Kahanka Queen shows her belly so that the enemy will overlook her claws. This is a worthy tactic. Velia and Rawatai are foolish enough to fall for it. Before I agree to Onakaza's terms, I must deal with a pest of my own. Not as large as the trading companies, but nearly as vicious. You are knowing that the purchase of foreign slaves is allowed in the Deadfire?
Why only foreign slaves?
Trading in Huana is a crime that even Onakaza could not ignore. To buy and sell kith is the work of monsters. These slavers hunt the waters around Oreo Koiki. Like cowards, they shy away from the deeper jungle. They steal my people from their fishing boats and sell them like pigs at auction. Where is Onakaza to stop them?
You know, understandable anger there.
Someone must teach them the meaning of Wahaki vengeance, I say.
I'll hunt these slavers like swine.
We will get along well, I say. Our enterprising foes clump together in a small fortress on the tip of Crookspur Island, northwest of Neketaka. My love, Aparo, lost his sister to these creatures. Akira, more of us will vanish if we do not cut out the heart of Crookspur.
I will be happy to do so.
Tangara, call off the warriors. I grant our guest the freedom of the jungle.
Yahoo!
As you say, Ranga.
Tangara makes a discreet hand gesture toward the entryway, and a figure in the shadows scurry off.
If you would come and go on Oreo Koiki, prove yourself a friend of the Wahaki.
Yes, I will do that. She bites deeply into the Koiki fruit and swallows it down without chewing. I had other questions. Do you recognize the name? What's the significance of her face paint? Now, do you recognize the name Theos or the Leaden Key?
I know only that they clang and clash like foreign names.
Yet something in her soul sparks like a kindling held to flame. There's an ancient presence there with its own memory. Let's read her soul. You reach into her soul, chasing that spark of recognition. You feel hundreds of births and deaths within her, forming and disappearing like bubbles in boiling water. You sift past them all, focusing your overwhelmed senses on the memory of a strange foreign man. When at last you seize it, you find yourself in the very same throne room, but the condition of this place and the memory of your host suggests that it is many, many hundreds of years ago, if not more. Is she a reincarnation of Theos? There's no way. You are seated on the dais. A man is brought before you, dressed in stifling black robes. He reminds you of a corpse dressed for a funeral. He reminds you of something else too, but one of your attendants leans in and interrupts the thought before you can follow it. She tells you that this is the man you asked to see, and that his people have been harassing yours. He calls himself Theos Ix Arcanon. Oh my gosh, she was an Ingwithin. Explain yourself, stranger. He gives you a smile that sets your teeth on edge.
Your Excellency, I come to warn your people. Your presence among these ruins is an affront to the gods. You must remove yourself, lest you face the gods' wrath.
Indeed, the man is an even greater fool than you have been told. The gods surely take their time. We have lived here 200 years, and they have yet to raise an objection.
The timeline of the gods is not for mortals to understand. But even their patience shall wear thin, especially after this warning.
You certainly feel your patience wearing thin. Who is he, this foreigner, to send your people from their halls and homes? And who is he to tell your people, the survivors, about the wrath of the gods? What ungrateful guest evicts his hosts? Our ancestors built these places centuries ago. We will not leave. For a moment, his unctuous facade melts away, and he blinks at you and your attendants. You get the impression that your response has surprised him.
Your people cling tightly to their history. But where are these designs among your arts? Where is the carved Adra in your wooden huts? These places were not built by the Huana, but by an ancient people from a distant land.
You knew he was a fool, but now you suspect he is a dangerous one. His words are a lie, but like the very best lies, they contain the shadow of truth. Everyone knows foreigners once lived among your people as guests, but they have not been seen in 200 years. What prickles the back of your neck is the question of how he might know this, and why he brings it to you. The murals in these places and the stories of our ancestors tell it differently. How would you, foreigner, know our history better than our own grandfathers?
I have seen your murals, and I know that you will recognize this.
He produces a helm with 2 horn-like protrusions and a mask attached. He is correct. You do recognize it. Your guards and attendants gasp. The man, Theos, smiles more broadly.
It was my people who built these places, and now I come before you bearing their warning.
At least that much is true. You turn to your guards. Seize him. Just as a look of surprise appears on Theos' face, the ancient Ranga's memory skips ahead. You are looking at Theos once more. This time, however, he and a score of robed men and women are bound amidst a heap of peat and wood. This time, he is staring at you in disbelieving fury. You have gathered your people and told them that the foreigners before them are the same ones who came to the islands centuries ago. And now your people are angry and frightened too, because every Oaxacan remembers the story of how these foreigners abused the hospitality of their Huana hosts. So great was their iniquity that the gods destroyed the great city of Ukaizo and many others besides. Watch now as I wipe their stain from among us. Your people cheer. Theos struggles and yells, but his words are drowned out. Let us never forget that this foreigner is a trickster, and his people a plague. Hundreds of Oaxacan stamp their feet and bear the ground with the butts of their spears. Still, Theos scowls and thrashes in protest. From this day forward, we must be vigilant. Let us root out such foreigners and keep our lands pure of their wickedness. The tribe cheers louder than ever. Young and old, Mataru and Roparu, all are united in purpose. A change seems to overcome Theos. The struggle leaves his body and the rage departs his face. Good. Let him accept his end. One of your attendants offers you a torch. Throw it onto the pyre. You hurl the torch. The flames spread quickly. The foreigners scream as the fire advances, all except Theos, who looks back at you with a strange smile of satisfaction. You pull back from the memory, and the gruesome scene evaporates around you.
Why do you stare so?
What's the significance of the face paint?
The Oaxacan show outsiders that we know their deceitful face. My ancestor knew this face well. She recalled its every hateful curve to the Oaxacan histories. We wear the bone-white grimace of our enemies and take power from it.
Bye. That was intriguing. Okay. Lore drop. We will continue this next time. Tikawara was a disappointment. Poko Kohara was slightly disappointing. Both those places. The names are nice though. I love saying Poko Kohara and hearing that. But Oreo Cozy seems way more interesting right now to me. Alright, I will be back next week. Same time, same place. Thank you so much guys for watching, chatting, lurking, checking,
Hey there.
stopping by, VOD watching, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all next week. Goodbye!